Well, good afternoon, everyone. Happy Sunday, everybody. How is everyone today? It's good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. I tried to be on about 30 minutes prior to this current live streaming time, but IRL stuff. Hope you guys are all doing well out there. Thank you guys for joining us on this Sunday. We're going to do some No Man's Sky Sunday today. Give me 1 second. Let me double check my audio. Let's turn this on. Make sure we got good audio. Okay, audio sounds good. Perfect. So let's get them shouts out of the way. So who do we have here? So Cody Hernandez, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Dan Red, what's up, brother? Good to see you as always, man. Hope you're doing well. Everybody, Dan Red's a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. And Mr. C&D, what's up? Welcome back to the channel, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, just to let everyone know, YouTube made a change about 48 hours ago to the way user handles appear in chat. So now your actual user handle is appearing in chat. This is something that's beyond the control of the content creator. This is something that YouTube did. So your names may look weird for what it's worth. Just so that everyone know, that did happen. I found that out yesterday during my GTA Online stream. Okay, let's keep them shouts going. Miyogi, hello, sir. How are you today? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Long time no see, and thank you for that massive super sticker. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Again, everybody, get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Miyogi, who just beat the game. Thank you for that massive super sticker, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. And everybody, Miyogi is also a fellow content creator for No Man's Sky. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out. Show him some love. Keegan Courage Gaming, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Let's make sure I don't miss anybody out there. Zoot, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, and I think that's it. Shouts are good. Okay, so for anybody out there who's new to the channel, I am Oddman105, aka The Odd One. This is a Sunday, No Man's Sky Sunday live stream. We're going to be on for about 3.5 hours or so. We're going back to starship hunting. And before we do that, Michael Knight, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, Michael Knight, you're working on the channel yourself? Nice, man. Outstanding. Well, hook us up, man. Let us know what it is. I'll definitely shout you out, brother. You know it. We are going to do the weekend Nexus missions first. To make some money, because you know we always money grind on this channel. Going to get some quicksilver. From there, we're going to hunt or jump right back into starship hunting. So, if that sounds good, let's get started. Now, for anybody out there who's new to the channel, thanks for joining us. But before posting anything in chat, please take a second, read the full channel rules, read and follow the channel rules, that is, in the description section down below. Very important. Miyogi, no problem, brother. No problem at all, man. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, and if you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Absolutely love that song, by the way. If you guys want to know what the songs are that I played during the intro, just type in exclamation mark, NMS song, and the song titles for the songs that I played during No Man's Sky will pop up. Okay, let's put that on pause. Bring this back up. All right, put that in the background. Let me double check OBS before we begin. OBS looks good. All right, let's bring up the game. Okay, transition. All right, people, let's do it. Yes, Miyogi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that, bro. Okay, so what we're going to do is continue with my Polestar Expedition save. I want to say in the beginning that the name of this planet is completely sus. I did not name this planet. That's how I found it. This planet right here, this one, that planet right there, that's the name of the planet. That's the actual name. I didn't name that planet. Just so you guys know, I didn't name that planet. We don't do the potty mouth jokes here. So that wasn't me. That's procedural generation. That was the game. The game named the planet itself. I had nothing to do with that, just so you guys know. Anyway, let's go. Let's do this. Just so you guys know, that wasn't me. Now, if you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. And also, if you don't hit that like button, the dad jokes are going to start. We had during the last No Man's Sky live stream, which I thought was hilarious. We had for the last hour of the live stream, we did non-stop dad jokes because people weren't hitting the like button. So I'm going to put that threat back out there again. If you guys don't hit that like button, we're going to do dad jokes. As a matter of fact, before we begin, let me type in Google here. Let's find a list of dad jokes just to get ready for you guys, just in case you guys forget to hit that like button. Hold on. So let's search for that. Let's see if we can find that. Yeah, dad jokes. Hold on. Give me a second. Dad jokes. That's 300 best dad jokes. 325 dad jokes guaranteed to get a gang laugh. Okay. Let me copy that link first. Hold on. Because I always like to scan links. Give me a second. Yeah, we're going to start in just a minute. I want to get this list of dad jokes ready. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me check this URL. We'll begin. Search. Make sure that's okay. Yeah, so essentially that's what happened. Okay, so while that's scanning, so Michael Knight says, I hit it, but start anyway. Uh-oh, Miyogi's got it started. Drinko, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, Drinko. Good to see you as always. So Miyogi says, have you seen the size of mothballs? No. Well, if the balls are that big, how are they? So if the balls are, let me read this again. Well, no. If the balls are that big, how big are the bleeding moths? Yeah, exactly. So Draco says, what did the traffic lights say to cars? Oh, here we go. Can't wait to hear this one. But you guys know how it is. All right. Let's see. That's good. All right. Let's go to that site. Let's bring that up. There we go. There we go. All right. Just wanted to bring up some dad jokes so I can have those ready to go. Okay, so Draco says, don't look at me. I'm about to change. Boom. All right. Hey, I warned you guys, if you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes are going to start. Okay, so when we last left off, we found this, I'm going to say this again. I know some players out there don't like the hauler style Sentinel starships. This ship is unique. This hauler style Sentinel ship right here is unique. Did I drop a base here? This is an actual A class, by the way. Let me see here. Hold on. Before we do anything else, check this out. Now, this is a hauler style Sentinel ship. This is one of the largest Sentinel ships you can actually find in the game. It's a hauler style because it's got the hauler extension on the back. What makes this ship unique is the fact that the hauler extension, this ship has a dorsal and ventral hauler extension, which means it's got the hauler extension on the top and the bottom. I have never seen a Sentinel hauler built like this before. This is the first time I'd actually seen this ship, this type of ship. This one is a 7-thruster ship. It's got the wingtip thrusters, dorsal and ventral hauler extension. It's got the TIE Fighter stabilizers, dorsal stabilizers, a set of single-bladed wings with medium wings on it. This is, I know some players don't like the haulers. This is a good-looking ship. I like this one. This is an A class. So Miyogi says, if you go to Whipsnade Zoo in the up, you'll get a jolly good thrashing by the bears. I can imagine. But yeah, this is a good-looking Sentinel ship. Now, this ship is in the Eisentam Galaxy, and the glyphs to this star system are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen if you guys want this style of Sentinel ship. But this is a good-looking ship right here. I kind of like the haulers because they're big. That's what she said. But this is a very unique Sentinel ship right here. We're going to come back to this one, but what we're going to do, let's drop a base computer. Because I want to start the weekend Nexus mission and get that out of the way. But I want to come back to this ship because this is an actual A class. I don't know what the specs are on it yet, but we'll find out when we get back here. Okay, let's claim this site. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us on this No Man's Sky Sunday. I just want to mark this ship location first, and we'll build a structure later. Let's just let's rename it so that we know exactly what it is. This is a heavy Sentinel hauler. A class. There we go. Perfect. Heavy Sentinel hauler, A class. Okay, so we got that marked, and we're good to go. Okay, let's go. This is an outlaw dissident system, by the way. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is outlaw dissident. Hold on. Oh, no, this is a 3-star Gex system. Okay, 3-star Gex system. So Miyogi says, do you know diarrhea is here passed on in the genes, so it definitely runs in the genes, where brown genes or show... I thought you were going to say it definitely runs in the family. Hey, I warned you guys, if you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes are going to start. So you've been warned. Okay. Dad jokes are definitely going to start. Okay, so what we can do here, let's call up the Space Anomaly, and we're going to swap ships because I do want to scrap this ship, by the way. This is the wrong ship. This is a C class. This is a good-looking light ship, by the way. A light Sentinel ship. We may hunt for a higher tier of this ship, but first... let's get to the space station. Swap ships and head to the Space Anomaly as I crash into the space station. Please don't crash into the station. Thank you. And thank you guys for joining us on this No Man's Sky Sunday. Hold it before we do anything else. Give me... well, I mean, I got enough phase beams, so this we'll dismantle this, and we'll dismantle that. That just scared the crap out of me. We got a new sub. So here we go. Who do we have out there? So, Ronald Boldiu, Ronald Boldiu, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Ronald Boldiu, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. That scared the crap out of me. So, Miyogi says, what do you call a dirty dog? A Shih Tzu. Yep. Boom. Hey, I warned you guys. I warned you. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes are going to continue. All right. We don't need the anomaly. Well, we can sell that. We can sell that. Okay, let's scrap this ship. Hey, that's a baller hauler right there. Nice. Let's see. So we want to sell...
Units received.
Do not sell the storage augmentation. We can sell the Mordite.
Units received.
Sell the scaly meat. That's disgusting.
Units
Sell the anomaly
received.
detector. Keep those. Wiring loom. Definitely keep that. We're going to hold on to the spool of nano cables. Okay, we're ready. We're good. So Michael Light says, I always run out of fuel thrust. I'm a real rookie. I never see you fuel up. That's because I'm always shooting at the asteroids. And depending on the type of fuel you're looking for, the asteroids are a really good source of tritium, so that's where I get my pulse engine fuel. Launch thruster fuel for Sentinel ships, especially, are the radiant shards or pugnium, if I'm not mistaken. Just out of curiosity, what do we have for a multi-tool? C-class, boo. I mean, it's not a bad-looking multi-tool, but it's a C-class. Nope, that's a whole lot of nope. Did we get the exosuit? No, we did not. Give me that. Okay, this one, we'll put this in technology. All right, perfect. Dylan K, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Dylan K says, I think the auto shop contracts will be double cash soon. Possibly, but I think here's what I think is going to happen for the next event week. Rockstar is going to move the double money over to Smoke on the Water. Once Smoke on the Water is finished, then I think we'll see the auto shops on double money. But right now, Rockstar is really focusing on the new businesses for double cash, and that's perfectly fine because I've made some pretty good money from money laundering. Okay, let's scrap the ship so we can get moving. Okay, begin salvage analysis. And this little ship is worth 34 mil. Yes, please. Claim it. All right, give me that money. All right, let's sell this stuff before these guys leave. Here he is. Hey, you. Okay, so let's sell him compressed indium scrap.
Units received.
Here we go. Starship AI valves.
Units received.
Subatomic regulators.
Units received.
And we're going to hold on to the spool of nano cables. All right, I think that's it. Perfect. So Dylan K says he's made $1 billion in GTA. Nice, man. Yeah, we're still working on our $1 billion money-making grind. Still working on that. But we'll get there. My goal is to get to $1 billion in GTA before GTA 6 releases. Matt Kirkland, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Let's swap ships to... not that one, not that one. There we go. That one. That ship right there. Oh, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find that that file. That was... Oh, that wasn't here. That was someplace else, wasn't it? That's right. Never mind. Okay, no big deal. Let's keep going. Okay, let's go to the space anomaly. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes are going to continue. You've been warned. We've been telling dad jokes non-stop so far. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so we want to go to the space anomaly. First of all, let's get out of this asteroid field. Yeah, we've been telling non-stop dad jokes. As a matter of fact, I think it's my turn. Hold on it. Hey, if you guys don't hit that like button right now, I'm going to tell a dad joke. Don't make me do it. I'm going to tell a dad joke. So, here we go. Why are libraries so tall? Because they have many stories. You asked for it. Hey, I warned you guys. I warned you. Okay. Space anomaly. That's right, because they have many stories. Okay, let's grab an exosuit slot, then we'll start the weekend Nexus missions and make some money. And from there, we're going to jump right back into starship hunting. Now, one thing I would like to do is search for that Sentinel key fob. We actually found one of the most compact Sentinel ships I ever saw in No Man's Sky. The funny thing is that they actually get smaller than that. And you guys will see it when we head back to the location. But what I would like to do is see if I can find an A-class of that ship. Dylan K says that joke was dry. Well, that's why it's a dad joke. That's why it's a dad joke. And I swear, if you guys don't hit that like button, there's going to be more of them. There's going to be more of them. Okay. Let's put this one downstairs. Here we go. All right. Okay, let's start the Nexus weekend missions. Let's create a restore point first before we do anything else. Always make a restore point. Let's go. All right, so let's begin this weekend's Nexus mission. Excuse me. What do we got? So we got to unearth ancient bones. Nice. So we get 11 ion batteries, 1,800 quicksilver. Okay, this looks pretty easy. Let's do it. And initialize. Make sure this is correct. Yeah, unearth ancient bones. Yes, please. So we got to get... Okay, it doesn't give us a quantity, but it'll give us the quantity once we get to the planet. So he says, not trying to be rude, but keep your day job. Okay, let's see. Start. Yeah, that's why they're called dad jokes, son. That's why they're called dad jokes. Okay, so what do we got? Okay, we're ready. Let's do it. Now, this mission will probably put us back in the Euclid Galaxy, but that's okay. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, we are here. Before we go to the planet, let's find a space station. I always like to land on the space station to check the multi-tool first before doing anything else. So let's land on the station briefly, and then we'll head out. So Miyogi says, how do you cure piles? Use electricity to cure by shoving it. What's that? Shoving it where the sun don't shine. Yep. Hey chat, I warned you. The dad jokes are going to continue if you don't hit that like button. Okay, let's check the multi-tool here briefly. Okay, this is a Korvac system. Okay. All right. Just wanted to take a look at the multi-tool first. This could be a good one. Nope. Oh, that one's even worse. Yeah, they're both C-class. All right. Let's grab one of these. Because we're not coming back to this system anyway. This one we'll put this one downstairs. That's fine. All right, let's go. Okay, supercritical planet. Okay, so this is a radioactive planet. Perfect. Just where I wanted to go, mind you. A supercritical planet. Okay, let's hope it's got some decent terrain at least. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. Yogi says, they call me as hard as nails, but I'm a rusty old poker. That's, they get straight to the point. Hey, chat, you've been warned. You've been warned. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. Okay, let's find some place to land, and we'll start the hunt. There we go. There's a structure right over here. Oh, unknown building. Nice. Or an abandoned building. All right, what do we got? Market. So what's our quantity? So we need 12 bones. This should be pretty easy. Let's go. This should be relatively easy. So Draco says, where do baseball players go when they need a uniform? New Jersey. Oh my God. Yep. Hey, Chad, I warned you. The dad jokes are going to continue if you don't hit that like button. That was, wow. That was good. That one was good. That was so painful, it was good. Okay, we're here. Oh my god, that was good. Hold on, I guess it's my turn. Hold on one sec. Okay. So, I wonder why the baseball was... Hold on, let's back up. I wondered why the baseball was getting closer and closer. Oh, then it hit me. Boom. Then it hit me. Oh. Alright, put your rotten tomatoes away, please. Ah, there we go. Hey, chat's been warned. So I think we've only got one in this area. Okay. Okay, that's, yep, that's the only ancient bone here. Next. That one's 800. There we go. Dylan Cage, that's my guess, yes. More than likely, Smoke on the Water will be bonus next week, and that's because Rockstar is focusing on the new businesses. So if the trend continues, more than likely, that'll be the next bonus. And I'm perfectly fine with that because the this is a pretty solid DLC. So, Crazy AGT says, so what do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? They're both Paris sites. Yep. Ooh, that was painful. That one was brutal. That was brutal. Daggers POV, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we're trying to make chat hit the like button by telling terrible dad jokes. Although the one about New Jersey was pretty good. Aha! So we got a boss fight here. Easy enough. Let's take this dude out first. It says, do not disturb the eye. Oh, there he is. Get wrecked. Boop. Goodbye. That dude got smoked. Oh, pardon me for just a second. So Hazard 1995, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. So Draco says, why did the Invisible Man turn down a job offer? Because he couldn't see himself doing it. Ooh. Ouch. Chat, you've been warned. You've been warned. That's all I got to say. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. All right, here we go. Okay, next. That was painful. So Miyogi says, what did Santa call his helpers? And Miyogi says, good health. Okay, so what we're doing right now is completing the Nexus the weekend mission.
Protection falling.
Let's recharge that.
Technology
Just be charged. Yeah, all this way for one freaking fossil. Are you serious? Alright, where is he? Hi there. Oh, there's two of them. Hi there. Get wrecked. All right. Let's look around. Let's keep going. So crazy AGT, not sure what. That is something that YouTube did about 48 hours ago, man. That's something they did 48 hours ago. I found that out during yesterday's live stream, where where the everyone's user handle is appearing in chat instead of their actual YouTube name. That's something that YouTube did 2 days ago, and I don't have an answer for you. That's like beyond the control of the creators. It's really weird, man. So Hazard says, please smash the like button so there will be more dad jokes. Yeah, if you guys don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. Oh, that's a crashed freighter. I was wondering what that was. Okay. At least I think that's a crashed freighter. So what's that? You want more rain? We are supposed to be in rainy season here. In fact, I think we got some rain scheduled for this week. I think we have rain scheduled for this week, but it has been ridiculously hot recently. Yeah, I'm not a fan of summertime. That's all I got to say. Not a fan at all. So you just checked another live stream and it's saying your name as normal? I'll have to go in and double check my settings, but I'm not sure why that's showing up the way it is. That's very strange. Very strange indeed. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, because that is kind of weird. Let me check chat settings here for just a sec. You know, I'm not entirely sure why that's happening. Let's go there. Give me 1 second so that I can check. Okay,
Radiation protection.
that's nothing. Dashboard, feedback. Yeah, I'll have to do some research on that. Let me close this. Very interesting. Give me 1 sec. Let me check the Google, because Google's always got the answers. So that is, let's see here. See, YouTube streaming, chat. So what is it? Chat. What is it? Chat user handle. Chat user handles only. Here we go. Okay, so apparently there is an answer for it if I can get it to open. Yeah, so why you're seeing handles instead of usernames or instead of channel names. Yeah, that is weird. There we go. That took forever. Okay, that's something that I'm going to have to fix after the stream. Very interesting. Okay, we'll leave that open. I'll have to fix that after the stream. Very interesting. Yeah, I didn't make any changes on my end. Not entirely sure why this is happening now, but I didn't make any changes on my end. Everything should be working status quo. Okay, people, let's keep going. Yeah, I made no changes, so very interesting. Okay, hey, Miyogi, as always, it's good to see you. Thanks for stopping in, man. Take care of yourself, and God bless to you, brother. We'll see you next time. Yes, remove that mountain. Okay, yeah, all this for one freaking skeleton. Give me that bone. All that for one bone. Okay, 6 more to go. Okay, this one's over 1 kilometer away.
Radiation protection falling.
There we go. Okay, let's go. Yeah, as far as I know, that's a change that YouTube made. I have absolutely no idea why that happened. So I'll go in after the stream and take a look at it. I can't fix it during the stream. So AGT says, why do melons have weddings? Because they can't elope. Oh my God. Ooh, that one's painful. That was painful. Hey, chat, I warned you guys, if you don't hit the like button, dad jokes are going to continue. That was painful.
technology recharge.
So we need 6 more bones. Okay, easy enough. Yeah, that one was brutal. That was legitimately brutal. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us on this No Man's Sky Sunday. We're just doing the weekend Nexus mission. And once we're done here, we will get back to starship hunting. Oh, we got a whole 2 bones here? You got to be kidding me. All right, let's go. Now, in other news, anybody else out there in chat have any idea as to when we're going to see an expedition for No Man's Sky? Technically, we were supposed to get an expedition with this update, but I think because No Man's Sky had so many bugs, or because this update was so buggy, Hello Games decided to delay the expedition, because this was one of the most broken updates I'd ever seen in No Man's Sky. So AGT says, I'm so upset. My barber said that he can't cut my hair any longer. He can only cut it shorter. Ooh. Ooh, that was brutal. That was a brutal dad joke, people. That was bad. That was bad. Oh. So I guess it's my turn. So what do we have? So, did you hear about the wig thief who escaped from prison? Police said the police are combing the area to find him. Yeah, I messed that one up. Let's do another one. So, where do surfers go for an education? Boarding school. That was better. That one was better. That one was better. Okay, that was much better. And again, if you guys don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue, just to let you know. Salt, we don't need that. Okay, we need 4 more bones. Okay, so there's 1 bone and 2 guardians. Oh, crap. Okay, let's get the bone.
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah, this planet sucks, by the way. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. We're going to get back into starship hunting in just a second. What I'm doing right now is finishing the weekend Nexus mission just to earn some Quicksilver. And we'll get back on that. Nice. This should do it. We only need 3 more. Perfect. All right. Okay, that's it. All right, let's murk out the Guardian since we're here. Goodbye. All right, we're done.
Secure transmission module located.
Okay, let's get out of here. So AGT says, what do you call a factory that makes okay products? A satisfactory, yes. It's okay. All right, let's go. Distance on that is...
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Okay, it's like right around the corner. And we've got a radioactive storm headed this way. Yeah, once we're done with this, we're getting off this rock. This planet sucks. So one thing I would like to do, once we finish here, is head back to the planet where I found that compact Sentinel fighter. And you guys will see what this thing is when we get there. It is ridiculously small. That's what she said. Hi there. Let's talk to this guy. Okay. Show sample, lengthy tailbone.
Radiation
Met
protection.
50 aliens. Okay. So is that it? Are we done? Yep. Mission complete. That's it. Let's go back to the Nexus. We're out of here. Discarded dirt. You always get your free stuff. All right, we're out of here. Yeah, what's that? So why do seagulls fly over the ocean? Because if they flew over the bay, we would call them bagels. Oh my God. Oh. Chat, make it stop. Hit the like button. Make it stop. You got to hit the like button. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. That was brutal. Okay. We don't need to head back toward the station. Let's call up the anomaly. And collect our reward. As you guys probably guessed, it's kind of slow in No Man's Sky right now. We were supposed to get it an expedition with this update. Unfortunately, because the update was so buggy and broken, the settlements, I think they finally fixed the settlements. I think they fixed them. They released the background patch a couple of days ago. And I think the settlements are fixed now, but I haven't touched them since because there were concerns with save corruption. That just scared the crap out of me. Who do we have out there? We got a new sub. So Sapper LDR, welcome to the odd one. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Sapper LDR. Welcome to the odd one. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Okay, that's it. We're done. Complete mission. All right, we just made a lot of money. Yeah, that was jump scare number 3 for today, I think. Scopy Jones, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, crazy. AGT says, I got carded at a liquor store and my Blockbuster card accidentally fell out. The cashier said, never mind. Yep. Blockbuster card? Yep. That'll do it. If you got one of those, you're old enough. Okay, so what we're going to do now is... Oh, give me a sec. So, Omar Gorel, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. So, Eloco13. Yeah. Again, I'm not sure why YouTube is displaying everyone's user handle instead of their actual user name or channel name. That's a YouTube thing. I'm going to have to go in after the stream and check that out. But Omar, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, let's go to space stations. Let's stop by current system. Oh, we got to sell some stuff. From there, we're going to head back to Eisentam. Oh man, I don't want to talk to you. Okay, request dialect help. There we go. Okay. So we want to sell... wow, them things are worth a lot of money. So let's sell these vigilant stones. Sell that. Sell the tailbone. Oh, wait, hold it. Oh, we can sell those. Hold on a second. We can sell those to this guy over here. And sell to this person because I think we'll make more money. And Scopy Jones, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Okay. We want to sell... we'll sell the silicate powder. Sell the dangling forearms. Gargantuan ribcage. Flared ribcage. Mighty ribcage. Lengthy tailbone. Softened marrow. Sell that. Sell the polished stone. We don't need that. Sell the dirt. Sell. And slashing springtail. Sell it. Yeah, just getting all this stuff out of my inventory because I'm not making statues or sculptures. Hey, Omar, thank you so much for watching my videos, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, did we clear the inventory? No, we got 2 of these. How did I miss those 2 skulls? What the crap, dude? Okay, let's go back. We got 2 skulls. Get rid of those things. Okay. Sell. There they are. Okay, now we're ready. Okay, let's get rid of those 2 C-class upgrades. We don't need them. And we'll head back to Eisentam from here. Let's talk to this guy, the exosuit person. Okay, purchase and sell. Okay. Okay. So AGT says a lot of people are complaining about the handles versus regular names. Looks like it hasn't rolled out to all channels yet. Interesting. Interesting. I saw something on my YouTube studio regarding it, but I think I may have glossed over it a bit and didn't pay much attention to it. There should be a way to convert those back. I'll have to double check. But again, it's not something that I can do during a live stream. I'll have to wait till we end the stream to check on it. But nonetheless, we will get through. Okay, let's make a restore point. Get in and out of my ship. All right, let's head back to Eisentam. And what we're going to do is jump right into starship hunting. Okay, so my bases, and let's see. Outlaw Dissonant, Light Dragonfly with skis. A-Class Sentinel, 2+1. Okay, that was the other hauler. Okay, here's the base with the key fob. Let's go here. Yeah, that's a YouTube thing, and I'm not sure. They rolled that out about 2 days ago. So, I'm not sure if they're testing it on some channels or whatever the case may be, but as you can see, it's happening on mine. So some are saying it's a security thing because anyone can be John, but their handle is more user-specific. That is true. We talked about that during yesterday's live stream for Grand Theft Auto, where by seeing an actual user handle, we can more or less tell whether or not someone is a troll. Because there's a real problem with these stupid idiot trolls out here mimicking other user channels, or mimicking other channels, and even some content creators. I've had a problem with that on my channel before in the past too. But probably going to roll with this the way it is for the time being, because this may help eliminate some of the trolling that we experience as creators. Okay, well, here we go. Yeah, exactly. They recognize their audience by name. That is true. So I can kind of understand why that would be a problem. So let's exchange void mode. You know what? Give me one of those. What exactly does this thing do? So what is this? Oh, so this is life support, is it? Reassembled furnace, salvage upgrade component. Core health, solar panel power. This goes, hold on. Sprint distance, life support. Is this, hold on. Yep. That works for me. I will take that. Thank you. So, AGT says, where do boats go when they are sick? To the boat dock. Oh my gosh. Chat, you guys were warned. We warned you guys. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes are going to continue. That was brutal. Okay, did we find... No, we did not. Let's see here. Locate dissonant spike. Yeah, I like how this camp is built inside of a mountain. Exquisite, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, Exquisite asks, do I have a favorite game? Mine is either Cyberpunk or Red Dead 2. Yeah, we're playing it right now, believe it or not. This is, well, let me say, No Man's Sky is one of my favorite games. It's one of my favorite games. This game is phenomenal. Now, beyond No Man's Sky, I would say one of my favorite games is Fallout 4. I'm more of a fan of the classic games. Let's give them some nano cables. There we go. I'm more of a fan of some of the older games, some of the older Bethesda games specifically. Many of the new modern games, not really a huge fan of, largely because of all of the DRM and live service attachments that just kind of ruins the game for me. But No Man's Sky is one of my favorite games, without a doubt. This game is phenomenal. I've got some graphical glitches going on there. Well, that ain't good. Probably going to have to land and reload restore point. Distance on that is 9 minutes. Nope. So ATT says I got Police Simulator free from PSN. Nice. I just picked up a free game from Steam. And Steam is funny because they don't advertise a lot of their free retail games. They advertise the free-to-play crap, but I picked up a free game from Steam yesterday. Can't remember exactly what the name is, but it was free, so I picked it up. Now, that being said, about a week ago, Epic gave away, what was it, Tiny Tina's Adventure? It was either a week or 2 weeks ago. Yeah, the whole thing. They gave it was a free game. Okay, so everybody check this out. This is one of the most compact Sentinel ships you'll ever find in No Man's Sky. This is literally, it's literally a key fob. Yeah, exactly. Free stuff is like forks in the road. If it's free, why not take it? And I'll take a free game. Absolutely. So yeah, look at this ship. It's a C-class, that's okay. We'll scrap this one and move on, but look at this thing. I found this one during the previous live stream. So if you guys, it looks like a cockroach. It does. It looks like a key fob. It looks like a key fob to like an Audi or something like that. Look at it. It's basically just a cockpit, 2 gigantic cannons, and an engine. But this is a medium because the actual fuselage is a little longer than usual. But if you guys want this style of Sentinel ship, the glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen for this system. And remember, this ship is in Eisentam. So we're going to claim and scrap this one. Oh, hold it. Let me check one thing. Are we still in custom? I think we are. Yes. Let's make sure crafting is okay. Crafting is free. Perfect. Okay.
Radiation protection.
Let's claim this thing and get out of here. We'll take that pugnium, put that in ship. If I can stop turning on the lights. There we go. Okay, pugnium, ship, exosuits, exosuits.
Technology prepared.
Yeah, it's just a C-class, but look at this thing is comically freaking small, man. If I can find an A or an S-class of this ship, I'm totally going to keep it. Compare and claim. Now, that being said, let's get this thing to the space station. This ship is comically small. That being said, I will tell you that this ship right here, irregardless of its class, when you scrap it, it'll give you a Starship upgrade expansion module. You get a free expansion module from it. So this planet is a very good place to farm expansion slots, if you will. So AGT says, why did Billy get fired from the banana factory? He kept throwing away the bent ones. Oh my God. Ouch. Hey chat, you guys asked for it. You asked for it. Hey. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. Oh, that's a terrible one. I can't tell that one. That's a bad joke. Hold on. What else? Any good ones? So, why did the Energizer battery go to jail? It's because he was charged with battery. Ooh. Ouch. There you go. And that's what happens when you don't hit the like button. You get hit with a bunch of dad jokes. That was brutal. Yep. This is a comically small ship. This thing is hilarious. Look at that. That is funny. Okay. There's nothing in here to scrap. Yeah, we can break this down. Let's do that. We'll take that condensed carbon and copper. If I can find a higher tier of this ship, I'm totally going to keep it. So crazy. AGT says, I used to honestly think that putting salt on a battery was illegal. You know, I've heard that somewhere else before. I've actually heard that somewhere before. Okay, so salvage analysis. Okay, scrap for 16 mil. Yes, please. All right. And as you guys can see, we picked up another storage augmentation. These things are worth more than their weight in gold, so definitely keep those. Let's speak to this guy. Doesn't matter who we talk to. We got some stuff to sell him. Okay, purchase and sell. Hyperdrive. Let's grab this dude before he leaves and sell him some stuff. Yeah, the Gek with the manhole cover for a hat. Dude's wearing a manhole cover. Ooh, let me put that down. There we go. Just had to turn the fan off. Let's rehydrate because I'm thirsty. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. We're starship hunting today. Okay. And we're going to sell this guy some stuff. So we want to sell compressed indium scrap. Yes, please.
Units received.
Okay, Starship AI valves.
Units received.
Subatomic regulators.
Units received.
And we'll keep the nano cables. Okay, good. Making that money. Now that's a nice alpha, except for the droid E-wings. I like the color, but I don't like the droid wings on this one. This one has a combination of droid and E-wings. Not a fan of that. It's got the nice alpha cockpit, cockpit, that is. Got to be careful so that I don't say the wrong word. YouTube will get major butthurt if I do. Not a bad looking color, it's just the wings got to go. Okay, let's swap ships. Oh, let's see. Ship. We'll hold on to these, and we'll put that in ship. Okay. Let's make a restore point. Okay, let's head back. What we're doing is hunting for an A-class or above for that Sentinel key fob style ship that I found. Recent. Here we go. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. Please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. That is, of course, if you haven't already done so. And if you haven't, then the dad jokes will continue. Okay, let's do it. Now, what I can't remember is whether or not this is a 2-star. This could be a 2-star or a 3-star. This is a 3-star GEC system. I keep forgetting. Discoveries. Yeah, I believe this is a 3-star GEC. So we should have a fairly decent chance of finding at least an A class here. If we can find an S class, that'll be great. Where's my ship?
Radiation protection falling.
So, AGT says, if a child refuses to nap, they are guilty of resisting arrest. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that's brutal. Yeah, I got some graphical glitches on this planet. Hold on. Let's get to the ship, and what I will do is reload the restore point. Yeah, this update was extremely buggy for No Man's Sky, and I'm talking extremely buggy, where little glitches like that will randomly appear. We didn't have that problem last week, or yeah, last Monday as a matter of fact. That's when I last streamed No Man's Sky. This is the PC version of the game, by the way. So Draco asks, have I seen Dune Awakenings? I've seen a little bit of it. It's a live service game, so I haven't really paid too much attention to it. And I get it, you know, live services are the thing. They call it the thing of the future, but I am typically not a fan of live service games because, and we've talked about this on stream before. That's because you're accessing a shared resource, basically. The game won't function without network connectivity or internet connectivity. The developer, should they decide to shut down those servers for that game, you'll never be able to play it again. And as I understand it, Dune Awakenings is not free to play. I hear it's a retail title. So if you can imagine for a second that you're paying money for a live service game that could one day shut itself down and you'll no longer have access to it. That just doesn't sit right with me. And essentially, you're spending money on, you're not buying a game, you're spending money on a limited license to access that game. To access it, not to own it. So that's why I'm not a fan of live service titles. I do like Grand Theft Auto Online, but that's probably one of the exceptions. That doesn't mean that it's a bad game. I'm just not a huge fan of live services. Oh, here we go. A-class. Here we go. We found an A-class. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Let's drop a base computer. Well, actually, let's take a look.
Incoming storm.
Let's take a really quick look at its configuration.
Radiation protection falling.
Before we do anything else, we can see where the supercharge slots are on this thing. So AGT says, why did the Scarecrow win the award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Yep. Ouch. That's painful. That's ooh, ouch. Okay, so what we're going to do... Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. Okay, so as you can see, this is an A-class. Not bad. Let's collect all this stuff. We're going to... just take a look at the supercharge slots on this one. Okay, you've got one here. They're pretty spread out. Not a whole lot of hope for this one, but it is an A-class. It is definitely an A-class, so... Okay. Let's reload the restore point. Since I got to reload anyway. And while we're waiting for the reload, let's see here. Oh, that's a terrible
Radiation
joke.
protection falling.
So, okay, what do French hedgehogs, I can't speak, what do French hedgehogs see on Groundhog's Day? Their chateau. That was, okay. Whoever made these dad jokes, they need to be fired. That was terrible. Okay, here's a good one. What color is the wind? Blue. Because the wind blew, okay, whatever. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. I promise I'll stop. We're done. I'll stop. I'll stop. So AGT says, did you hear the one about the guy who invented the knock-knock jokes? Yeah, he won a Nobel Prize. Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Radiation protection falling.
That one was pretty good. So chat, remember that if you don't hit that like button, the dad jokes are going to continue. Yeah, I got to find some better dad jokes. Those dad jokes were terrible. Okay, so let's drop a base computer. Let's make a small structure. A claim site. Be very interested to see exactly what kind of a configuration we have here for the supercharged slots on this ship. So what's that? I decided to sell my vacuum cleaner. It was just gathering dust. Oof. Hey, you guys asked for it. You asked for it. You didn't hit the like button, so the dad jokes are going to continue. Okay, so we've claimed the site. Ouch. That was painful. We got one walker brain. Okay.
Storm clearing.
That's a random walker brain. Okay, we'll sell that. Okay, let's build a small structure. If I can get the build menu out. There we go. Yeah, we'll do a wood structure. That's fine. Not the walls. There we go. That's a half wall. There we go. The door. Here we go. And a roof. And what I'm going to do is build a teleporter here that will allow me to get this thing up to the station without it creating a restore point. So, what do you call a fake noodle? An impasta. Yep. Hey, chat, you guys asked for it. You asked for it. The warnings went out earlier. Yeah, the set of dad jokes I found are they're beyond lame. Oh, that's pathetic. That was, yeah, these dad jokes are terrible. Get me out of here. Yeah, hold on. Got to find some better dad jokes. Those things are beyond cheesy. Those jokes are terrible. Let me copy that link. Let's see. Here we go. Paste, search. So fun fact, Taco Bell cinnamon twists are actually pasta noodles that are deep fried. Now, I didn't know that Taco Bell had cinnamon twists. To be honest, I had no idea. But it sounds pretty good. I haven't had Taco Bell in a very long time. And that's because I don't eat a great deal of a lot of junk food, only because I'm trying to watch my health at my age. So typically, and because I live here in Japan, if and whenever I go to like a fast food place, I usually don't go to McDonald's. Even the McDonald's here, which I would argue is light years better than the McDonald's anywhere else. The problem is that the food just tastes processed. It just has a very inorganic flavor about it, a processed flavor. So that's why I'm not a big fan of McDonald's. Obviously, if that's all there is, then sure. But if given an option, I'll definitely get something else. Now, that being said, I'm a huge fan of Moss Burger. And that's MOS Burger here in Japan. Moss Burger is absolutely delicious. Just think of like White Castle. Think of White Castle hamburgers on steroids. Seriously. They're small hamburgers, but they're really, really good. Okay, where is the save beacon? All right. Okay, let's make a restore point here. Since we've got the structure built. Okay, now we can claim this ship, and what we will do is head to the space station and check its configuration. All right, let's grab everything. Ship, exosuits.
Technology prepared.
And like I said, this is A class. Here's one supercharged slot. I bet two of them are here, and the third one is here. So this could be a 2 + 1 and 1. Compare and claim. All right. Let's head up to the space station. Stations. Current system. Yeah, AGT says an ice cream machine salesman actually found at McDonald's, yet their ice cream machines still never work. Yeah, you go to like a McDonald's. The McDonald's here in Japan, their ice cream machines actually do work. Their McFlurry machines, they actually do work here. It's the ones in the States that are seemingly always broken. Yeah, they're seemingly always broken. But that is absolutely true. You try to get a McFlurry in the summertime, you're out of luck if you go to McDonald's. Okay, let's upgrade the ship. Hold it before we do. Hold it. Let's change difficulties. Let's see, purchases to free, because this is just an experiment. I'll switch all that back once we verify, the ship's configuration. I just want to see what this is. It's an A-class ship, so this could be a good one. Okay, so we want to upgrade. Upgrade to an S-class. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So this is a 3 + 1. This is a 3 + 1. This is a good ship, people. This is a good ship. It's an A-class out of the box, okay? It's an A-class out of the box, but once fully upgraded to an S-class, this is a 3 + 1 supercharged slot configuration. You got 3 slots here. 1 slot here. This is not bad. So it says, where do math teachers go on vacation? Times Square. Oh my goodness. So, and a follow-up to that one, hey, AGT, a follow-up to that one is, oh my God, I'm ashamed to say this. What roads do math teachers take to get to work? The square root. They take the square root. How about that one? That's a dad joke for you right there. Hey, in chat, you guys asked for it. I warned you guys. I warned you. So this is a good ship, people. Yeah, that was painful. That was brutal. Yeah. So, I promise I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. Sorry about that. I'll stop. Okay, so this is a 3+1 supercharged slot configuration. This is a very good ship. This is a good ship. So what we're going to do, let's revert the save. Reload restore points. This is a very good Sentinel ship right here. 3+1. It's too bad I couldn't find an S-Class out of the box, but that's a good Sentinel ship. Yeah, so that's a dad joke for you. What roads do math teachers take to get to work? The square root. That's a dad joke for you. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, this is a very good ship right here. Very good ship. I'm impressed. I can't believe this thing just came out of nowhere. Definitely going in an episode of Flippin' Ships Top 5 Starships. So what we want to do is the brain and pugnium. That goes to ship. Let's claim it again. Let me just double check one thing. Okay, yep, so those are supercharged. The third slot's right here. This is a good ship. This is a very good ship. All right. Okay, let's mark the location. Let me restore again. So, yep. How much does it cost Santa to park his sleigh? Nothing. It's on the house. Yep. Literally on the house. Okay, people. So, let's mark this location. Where's the base computer? Here we go. This is a good find. Ooh, had to sneeze. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Okay, so we want to mark this. First of all, let's get a better screenshot. That is an ugly screenshot. Okay, that's better. We're going to call this A-Class Sentinel Key Fob. Uh, 3+1. 3+1 SC. Perfect. There it is. Upload it. So if you guys want this ship, you'll be able to find it here. Yeah, mountains aren't just funny. They're hill areas. Yep. Oh, excuse me for 1 second. I got to sneeze. Ugh. Okay, sorry about that. Had to sneeze. Ooh. Okay, so if you guys want this ship, glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. This is the Eisentam Galaxy. Let's get a better picture of it. There we go. Okay, this is an A-Class 3+1 supercharged slot configuration Sentinel ship. Okay, Sentinel Key Fob, as I like to call it. Compact Sentinel fighter. Okay. Now, if you want the exact ship, the coordinates are -42.41 and -101.52. Look for the base right here. There will be a base in the area. All right, folks. Job is done in this system. Let's go find another Sentinel ship. So I think our capital ship is in this star system, or it should be. If not, no big deal. Let's go to it. And thank you guys so much for joining us. We're doing some good old-fashioned starship hunting today because that's what we do. Now, I will say... Oh, sorry about that. So, hey, Tigger, thanks for joining us. So you found a key fob planet the other day? Nice. Yeah, I found this one about a week ago. And this is a 2 or 3 star Gex system. So I'm surprised that that A-class popped up. But what's cool about that ship is that it's a 3+1. So AGT says, what's the link that says don't click this? That is an automatic subscriber link. The reason it says don't click this is because people don't like being told what to do, right? So if you tell them, hey, don't click this, they're going to say, they'll think, don't tell me what to do. I'm going to click it anyway. So they'll click it and a subscriber notification will pop up. But it's an automatic subscriber link. So when they click it, there's about a 50% chance that they will click that button or click the subscriber button. But that's what it's there for. People don't like being told what to do. And if you know, play a little psychology on them, they're usually more likely to click it. So that's what it is. Okay, folks, so I really got to build out this freighter. Let's take a look at the galaxy map. Let's see where we are. Okay, so this is a 3-star Gex system. Okay, well, that explains things. Okay, let's look around. Let's see what we got. So, yes, I did. I didn't get a chance to watch his entire live stream. I'm going to watch the rest of it, but I caught the first couple of hours of it. Yeah, it's amazing how far the OG No Man's Sky has come. In, what is it, the past 9 years? Because No Man's Sky is about 9 years old. Or it will be here soon, anyway. Hold it, back up. Okay, that's dissonant, but hold it. It's an outlaw system that is 2-star dissonant. I mean, we can go to a 2-star dissonant system, but usually the starships are not going to be that great. A 3-star dissonant system would be better. 1 star is out of the question. There could be a good-looking ship in that system, but the chances of finding a high-tier system or high-tier ship, higher-class ship, are very slim. That is true. It is Old Man Sky. I do agree with it. But what is pretty cool about it is that for players who want to experience what No Man's Sky was like upon release, that's the way to go about it. The Steam version is much easier to revert, if you will, back to the earlier version because all you have to do is swap files, game files. For the console version, you have to have the original disc. And you have to prevent your console from actually updating to the current version. I tried to find... Oh, hold it. There we go. Another 3-star Gek. Let's go to it. Perfect. 3-star Gek. And we're warping upside down. That makes perfect sense. I tried to find a physical copy of the original No Man's Sky for the Series X. I can't find it. And if I do find it, it's ridiculously expensive. It is huge expensive. All right. Okay, let's do a planetary scan. But I can actually honestly say that I am happy that Sean Murray and his team at Hello Games stuck with No Man's Sky for as long as they did. This is a remarkably better game now than it has ever been. We'll drop those off. Drop that off. We'll keep the nano cables. And everything else I think I can keep. Okay, we're good. So yeah, I couldn't see myself playing the old version of No Man's Sky. So what's that? You were totally confused when they did the next update. The next update fundamentally changed No Man's Sky, because I think it was with the next update where they introduced multiplayer. Okay, where's the planetary probe thing? But yeah, I began playing No Man's Sky in 2022, so I'm fairly new to the game. So I couldn't play the old version of No Man's Sky, and I'm being honest when I say that. That's just because the old version, I'm sure it's got some nostalgia for many players, but going from what we're doing now to back then would just be, I couldn't do it. I couldn't play it. Okay, so Sub-Zero, flourishing, and here we go. That's our planet. Mark it if we can. Good. Let's hold it before we do anything else. Let's discover this system. Okay, let's go. So AGT says, I guess a regular wire HDMI splitter doesn't work for PS4. HDMI splitter. I don't see why it wouldn't work. It depends on what you're trying to do. If you're splitting the signal, it sounds like it should work, because you're just splitting a signal off between two things. What's that? The Gek is missing? The Gek are always missing. Okay. Okay, let's go on a hunt. Let's do it. So I'm pretty happy about that. I found an A-class key fob. 3+1. Very nice. Yeah, I think that's what, it depends on what you're trying to do. I do know that some HDMI splitters may require USB power. So depending on the splitter you're using, you may have to add power to it. So you're trying to run, to watch GTA on 2 TVs. Okay, that's the right ship. Sorry about that. Well, that ship is completely stuck, isn't it? You may need to get a powered HDMI splitter. So, exactly, what happens when you connect, when you split the signal? Because if the splitter itself doesn't have enough power going to it, it won't be able to output a signal to either TV. You know, the same thing happens with the HDMI video capture card that I'm using. It's the Elgato HD60X, but it also requires USB power to run. So because it's got USB power, I can, and it actually has HDMI pass-through, so I can send that signal back out from the actual capture card back to the TV, but also split it off to my PC, which is where I'm doing all the capture and encoding. But you may need to get an HDMI splitter that's powered by USB or something like that. That'd be my guess. Okay, let's take a quick look at the multi-tool, see what we got here. That's an ugly multi-tool, by the way. It's a freaking A-class. This thing, it's an A-class. Ugly multi-tool, A-class, okay. We don't know what the supercharged slots are on this one. We'd have to purchase it and upgrade it. Let's check the other one. Oh, this one's even uglier. It's a crap C class, but at least it's got one supercharged slot. Alright. Interesting. Let's grab this. We'll put this in tech. Okay, let's go find our planet, shall we? We're on the hunt for some ships. The last hunt turned out to be very successful. We found an A-class key fob style Sentinel ship with 2+1 supercharged slot configuration. So AGT says both TVs are black, and it's just the intro and 2 wires, not the box style. Ah, I see. Okay. So you may need to get a powered HDMI splitter. That would be my guess. Sometimes because the HDMI signal, when you split it off, it attenuates, and that attenuation may mean that there isn't sufficient power going or coming for that signal to go into the TV to output a signal on that TV. So you may actually need to get a powered USB splitter. Pardon me for a sec. Ooh, sorry about that. Okay, let's go, people. That's our planet. It's AGT, yes. I used to collect. I don't collect anymore because collecting action figures and toys just got way too expensive. Now, I am a huge Transformers fan. And I used to collect. I don't collect them anymore because they've just gotten ridiculously expensive. But back in the late 90s, early 2000s, Hasbro, both Hasbro and Takara Tomy, which is the parent company here in Japan, began re-releasing the original Transformers series from 1984, the action figures, and I started collecting them again. The problem now is that for what I used to pay for those Transformers back then, the price has literally doubled or tripled for Transformers, and the quality is not quite there either. Now, that's the main reason why I stopped. They just became way too expensive. The quality is not as good, and because I live in Japan, space is a premium, so I ran out of space. I have a huge action figure collection, but most of it is in boxes. I can't display them. Okay, so we're heading north. Let's go to this structure over here. So yeah, I stopped collecting a very long time ago. Yay, minor settlement. Let's land. Yeah, if you had the classic Ghostbusters Firehouse as a kid, that thing is worth a ton of money, man. But there is a market out there for the original Ghostbusters from 1984. Yeah, huge market. Yeah, we got a free parking spot. We totally did. Always get your free that microprocessor can come in handy. Let's take care of this. We got 2 microprocessors. Perfect. Let's process this just because. Okay, let's hop inside, take a really quick look, then we will hunt for... Look at the multi-tool. That's a gigantic rifle. Jeez. Okay, B class, 1 supercharged slot. Okay, okay. We're going to leave that because I don't need it. All right, nice. Okay. Let's do it.
Alert. Navigational data received.
What's that? Using a Monopoly reference? Oh, yeah, I get it. So, AGT says, my great-grandma called my Ghostbusters headquarters a dollhouse. That's blasphemy. That is straight-up blasphemy. Those are fighting words. Okay, let's go. We're still getting those graphical glitches. Let's land again.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh, let's land again. Let me refresh. Yeah, that glitching is probably a result of the recent update. I'm almost sure of it. Give me a sec. We're going to reload the restore point and see if that fixes it. So what's that? You called her dumb and she beat you with a hickory switch? Well, that's what grandmas are known for. They don't use belts, they use tree sticks or hickory switches. Yeah, that's, ouch. Give my microprocessor.
Units received.
Take that. We'll get them nanites. All right. We got the location marked, that is. Okay, so let's check out this base camp first and foremost. 50 seconds away. All right. And thank you guys for sticking with us. We're doing some starship hunting. We did find an A-class key fob style Sentinel ship with a 3+1 supercharged slot configuration. I can't believe I found that ship. That is a gold mine. I can't believe we found that ship. Okay, what do we got? Okay, that's an actual rifle. Good. All right. So before we do anything, let's drop a base computer. So what's that? AGT says, so you want to hear a joke about paper? Oh, never mind. It's terrible. Oof. Ouch. That's painful. That's a painful joke. All right, claim the site. Yeah, that's painful. That's painful. Yeah, I tried to find some decent dad jokes, but the dad jokes I found kind of suck. Okay, we good here? Yes, we're good there. Close that. We'll leave that page open. All right. There we go. So, what kind of shoes do frogs wear? Open-toed sandals. Oof. Oof. You asked for it. I warned you guys, if you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. William Koza, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, exactly. Bad dad jokes.
Storm clearing.
Hey. If you don't hit the like button, dad jokes will continue. That's all I got to say. The dad jokes will continue non-stop. William Koza, good to see you. Okay, let's drop a prefab. That is, of course, if Mr. Autophage can get out of the way here. Thank you. Well, let's wait for this guy to walk by. There we go. Okay, Omar, thanks so much for joining us. It was good to see you, man. Take care. Have a good day at training. Good luck at training, man. God bless you, man. We'll see you next time. Okay, let's put a door on this thing. Hey, Mick B, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, happy Sunday to you, too. Hope you're doing great today. Let's put a roof, ramp, I should say. There we go. Put a ramp. Let's put some windows on this thing because we can't see. Okay, that's better. All right, let's get some power on this mofo. Oh, battery. And we do need a biofuel reactor, not a battery. We're going to need one of these since it's nighttime. Wiring. And last but not least, a teleporter. Here we go. Okay, fuel this thing up.
Technology recharge.
All right, here we go. Let's get a save beacon in here. And we can start the ship hunt. Okay, done. Yeah, Mick B, they halfway fixed the rebreathers. Functionally, the rebreathers work, but the actual the indicator in the lower right-hand corner of the screen in Grand Theft Auto is still glitched. So the rebreathers work, but they didn't fix the glitchy label. So they halfway fixed it in typical Rockstar fashion, right? Okay, scan memory registers. Yeah, it's still flashing, right? It's still glitchy, but they did fix the rebreather. They functionally work. Visually, they don't. So 13, 2, and 8. 13, 2, 8. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Rockstar logic. Okay, unlock multi-tool case. Let's see what kind of a multi-tool we have here. Let's see if we got anything good. It is a rifle, so let's check it out. It's a B class. It could have connected supercharged slots, but because it's a B class, we can't tell. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right. We'll let that one sit. Let's create a new restore point, just in case. All right, here we go. Okay, locate dissident spike. So what did the fish say when he hit the wall? Bam! Yep. Yeah, Mick B, thank you. Yes, guys, if you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you don't hit the like button, the terrible dad jokes are going to continue. The dad jokes are going to continue if you don't hit that like button. All right, where's my ship? Right there. Let's go. So I'm very curious to see what the ship is for this system. Let's go take a look at it. Something else we can do is swing by. Let's see here. We can swing by one of the trading outposts, take a look at the other normal ships in the system. So let's find a trading outpost. Perfect. So we can go to the trading outpost after we stop by here. So Grandpa Law Gaming, hello, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Just doing a little bit of starship hunting today. Just a little bit of starship hunting. Yeah, specifically hunting for Sentinel ships since even after, what is it, 2 years now, 3 years since the Interceptor update for No Man's Sky, Sentinel ships are still some of the most sought-after starships. 4 minutes? Oh, heck no. Nope. What's that? That's Elon Paul's line. Where's my ship? Yeah, I always say that. Because for whatever reason, I will lose my starship. Yeah, Elon Paul is one of the best speed runners in No Man's Sky, by the way. Yeah, someone asked me why I don't speed run in the expeditions, and that's because that's not really my playstyle. Expeditions are fun when they're best experienced at a normal pace. So Draco, yes, I did get my copy of Mind's Eye. I do have it. As a matter of fact, I pre-ordered it, and when you pre-order it, you get all of the pre-order bundle special crap with it, especially for the console. But I haven't installed it yet. I need to get to it. Oh, I think we got a good ship. Check this one out. I think we got a good ship here. I think we got a good ship. Ooh, and it's got tank tread landing gear too. Check this one out. This is a good-looking ship. This is a good-looking Sentinel ship. Okay, so this is a medium Sentinel fighter, is it? Hold on. With tank tread landing gear. Let's get a good picture of this one. This is a good looking ship. Check that out. That's a good looking Sentinel ship. It's a tan and white color with black accents. A combination of single-bladed medium wings, single-bladed and medium wings. It's got the dorsal stabilizer. This is a 7. This thing's got 11 thrusters on it. Wow. 11 thrusters with tank tread landing gear. This is a good-looking ship. This is a very good-looking ship right here. This one is nice. This is a good-looking ship. Okay, so if you guys want this style of Sentinel ship, glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen for this star system. This is in the Eisentam Galaxy. Buckle up, let's go. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, Drinko, to answer your question, I did get my copy. I do have my copy of Mind's Eye. I need to install it. I need to install it, get the updates in. I wanted to wait for Build a Rocket Boy, the developers, to release additional updates before installing it. Cellcraft, hello sir, how are you today? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. In the club, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, Cellcraft is a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. So in the club, yeah, Build a Rocket Boy, the developers for Mind's Eye, apparently they're going through negotiations, or what they call pre-negotiations for laying off employees, because apparently according to EU law, they have to go into what's called pre-conversation or pre-counseling, if you will, pre-counseling before they can lay off any employees. As it's a 45-day period where they have to do it. Cellcraft, no problem, brother. You bet, man. And it looks like they're going to be laying off 100 people from that studio, which is not a good sign. And that's largely because, guess what? Players on PlayStation and Steam are getting refunds for the game. Now, my question is, why did Build a Rocket Boy release Mind's Eye in such a broken state? It looks like a stellar game, but apparently it's not. It looks really good. It had a good story, but it failed miserably because of its gameplay, because of the bugs, the unoptimization, and just the terrible story arc of the game itself. Dark Master, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So AGT says, from what I've seen from Mind's Eye, they shouldn't have been hired in the first place. There's a whole lot of controversy surrounding the development of the game. I'm talking a whole lot of controversy. A lot. Anyway, let's get back to the ship hunt. This is what? Ooh, it's an A-class too. This one is an A-class out of the box. This is an A-class out of the box. This is a lucky find. This is a very lucky find. Now, getting back to what we were talking about for Mind's Eye, I'm not going to return my copy. I'm keeping my copy. Definitely keeping my copy. Yeah, in the club, I was going to do a playthrough of Mind's Eye. I may still do a playthrough of it. But before I do, I want the developer to release all the patches and updates to fix the game first. Then I'll do a playthrough. I still believe that Mind's Eye has potential. I believe that game has potential. So I'm keeping my copy. I don't care. If it's $60, that's fine. That's fine. You know, if I need to, I'll make it a tax write-off. So A-Ticker says he watched Jason Plays playthrough of it. Yeah, Jason Plays has some really strong opinions of it, and I agree with him. I do agree with him. It started off strong, but as the game progressed, It just fell apart. For no reason, the game fell apart. Okay, so, again, let's take one more look at this ship, because I'm Googling over this ship. Look at this thing. This is a good-looking Sentinel ship. Look at that. This is a tan and white Sentinel ship, single-bladed, a combination of single-bladed and medium wings, the dorsal stabilizer, and tank tread landing gear. This is a total package right here. This is a good-looking ship, and it's an A-class. All right, so you know what we got to do. You guys know what we got to do. Let's drop a base computer, because I want to check the supercharged slot configuration on this ship. Before we do that, let's make a restore point. Can kind of get a rough idea of what it's got without doing all the work, so let's do this really quickly. Yeah, this is a good-looking ship, and it's an A-class out of the box. Not bad. Okay, exosuits. Exosuits. Pugnium. Now, like I said, I'm keeping my copy of Mind's Eye because I sincerely believe that the developer will stick with the game, and they'll make it remarkably better. I think they'll fix it. Okay, so as we can see, the supercharged slots are spread out on this one. But this thing comes with a positron ejector, and it's an A-class out of the box. This is still a gorgeous ship. That's a good-looking Sentinel ship right there. That's a beefy-looking ship. That's nice. Okay. Now, what we can do, because I don't particularly like the supercharged slots on this one, this could be a 3+1. So if the second slot is either here or here, this could be a 3+1. So let's go ahead and reload restore point. Yeah, Beeblebum might like that ship. He might like it. So we're going to drop a base computer and do the old put up a base, take the teleporter up to the space station, and check out the config on this ship. And I think what we'll do afterwards is come back to this planet and hunt for more of this type of ship, because if we found an A-class out of the box like this, I am confident that we can find an S-class. I'm very confident of that. Okay, let's do it. This is a good-looking ship. I'm really happy with the style of this ship. And again, this could be a 3+1, so let's drop a base computer. So what was that creature? Oh, you're talking about... Oh, what, that one? Yeah, that's one of the floral creatures that was released with, what is it, Worlds Part 1? Although this one is walking on its hind legs, or hind branches for some reason. Yeah, we can go check him out. Yeah, that's one of the new floral creatures. Yeah, he's so pissed off he's actually walking on his hind legs. Okay, whatever. Yeah, they were released with Worlds Part 1. Yeah, AGT, I remember that. They got returned and unsold and buried in a landfill. Guess what? Back in 2000, I think it was, somebody did an expedition to that landfill to try to find all those games. Yeah, I remember that. They tried to find those games. I can't remember whether or not they found them, though. Believe it or not, E.T. is one of the most sought-after Atari games ever. It is. It's sought after now. Even though that game sucked, it's sought after. Anybody that's got a working 2600, they're actually hunting for that game. That's the irony of it, isn't it? Okay, let's build a base. We dropped the computer. Claim the site. Okay, you know what we got to do now? Let's build a base. Four walls. A door, because every house has a door, right? Roof. Solar panels. Battery. Wiring. Okay, teleporter. This could be a good ship. This could be a solid 3+1. If it is, we'll catalog it and move on. So, okay, so they found them in 2014, did they? Nice.
Incoming storm.
They found them in 2014. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't recall whether or not they had actually found them, but I can't believe they found them. I can't believe they found them, and I can only imagine what condition they're in. So, that's pretty funny. All right, wiring. And save beacon. All right. Okay, so we got the base, we got our save beacon. Let's capture a new picture. I swear, whenever I try to capture a picture for this, for like a base or something like that, there's always a storm or it's always nighttime. There's always either a storm or it's nighttime. It's one of those two. Okay. Hold up. We don't know what this is yet. So we'll leave that. We don't know what it is yet. That's perfectly fine. And of course, it's nighttime, right? Excuse me. So AGT says, I've actually played ET on the 2600 and I still have the console in the game. I don't know if I have my original Atari 2600 because a lot of that stuff got lost in several different moves, if you will. So I don't know if I still have mine. All of the games that I had when I was a kid, when I was a teenager that is, are from the original Nintendo Entertainment System and Sega Genesis from back in the 80s. And Sega Master System. Okay, so we did save, right? Yeah, we hit the save beacon. But if you have a working Atari 2600 with that game, you've got some money. You're actually sitting on some money. Okay, so let's claim everything. Take this thing up to the space station. And, excuse me. We'll take a look at the supercharged slots. I hope this is a 3+1. This could be a winner. Compare. And claim it. All right. Let's get to the space station. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't remember because I know a lot of the electronics that I had back in the 80s before joining the military, then coming overseas to Japan and getting stuck here. A lot of that stuff got lost in moves, so I have no idea where it is. So Atika said, my youngest had a copy back in the day, but sold it to add funds for a new gaming system. So you still have a copy of Shadowrun on a Sega Genesis. Shadowrun was an awesome freaking game. I didn't know they released it for the Sega Genesis. I know they released Shadowrun on the Super NES. But Shadowrun was a fun game, man. The NES version was fun. That was an awesome game back in the day. Okay, we're here. Let's take a look. Let's see what we got. And, you know, that's why I keep all physical copies of all of my video games. I don't sell any of my video games. None of them. If I have a physical copy of a big box PC game from back in the 90s, because I've got quite a few of those, I don't sell anything. Because physical games are disappearing. They're disappearing. That's why when I bought the physical copy of Mind's Eye, which just recently released, I was disappointed to see that it's a partial installation on that disc. You got to install the rest of the game, not only from the disc, but you got to download it from their site for your console, and that sucks. But physical copies of games are disappearing, and that's unfortunate. Okay, so hold it before we upgrade. Let's go to difficulty. Purchases to free, and this is only temporarily so that we can see what we've got here. Brandon Cartwright, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Happy Sunday to you. Thanks for joining us today. Okay, I'll see what we got. Upgrade Starship. And upgrade class. Please be a 3+1. Please be a 3+1. Boo. They're all spread out. They're all spread out. Oh, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. That's unfortunate. It's got a pretty decent setup on it, too. Positron ejector, cargo scan deflector, and an economy scanner. Pretty decent setup, but this configuration is terrible. This is trash. Well, that sucks. Okay, that is true. That is true. It's not a total waste. It's not a complete waste. Not a complete waste. Just, I was hoping for something a bit better. Still, it's not a bad-looking ship. So, looks like the original ET games aren't worth much, but the recovered ones from the landfill are worth a lot. Yeah, because they were buried. They're literally a time capsule. And we got to remember, the ones that were buried were unopened. So William Koza says he has every console except for the Sega Genesis. I have... Yeah, I had a gap in the 1990s where I didn't get the Sega Dreamcast or the Sega Saturn. But those are the only two consoles I was missing back then. Back from the 90s. And from there, I started with the Xbox. Not started, but at the original Xbox, I bought one of those and kept going from there. Okay, well, this is kind of disappointing. So this is what we're going to do. Okay, let's reload the restore point. Let's reload. Reload the restore point, and what I'm going to do is pull up that base, and I'll leave a, rather than leave a save beacon or a base computer, what I will do is leave a comm ball. So AGT says he bought the Sega Saturn with Need for Speed and it broke. Had to return it 3 times. Are you serious? Wow. Yeah, no, that's unfortunate. That is definitely unfortunate. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to drop a comm ball here. We're not going to... Yeah, we're not going to leave a base computer. We'll move that someplace else. What I would like to do is hunt for more ships of this type, but I don't want to scrap this one. What's that almost saying there? Kid got bored quickly. That'll do it. The Dreamcast wasn't the best system the Sega ever made. The Dreamcast was their best system. The Sega Saturn was not. The Dreamcast was a nice system. I wish I'd have bought one when I had a chance. Okay, so we want to leave a message. This is A class. Say class Sentinel Interceptor. Okay. That's it. Alright, so let's tear everything down because we're not going to keep this base here. Okay, and let's pick up the base computer. We want to delete, which is unfortunate.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
So you said after the third one, you were stuck with the last one, and it lasted about 8 months. So what exactly was breaking on that system? What is it? Was it the disk drive? I'm glad you told me that because I had considered looking for a Dreamcast here in Japan. Not a Dreamcast, a Sega Saturn here. You can still buy classic gaming consoles here in Japan. You can buy them. They're kind of on the expensive side because classic gaming consoles recently have been seeing a resurgence here in Japan. Yep, the comm ball is completely gone. Thanks, I appreciate that. So we got to redrop this. Okay. A-class Sentinel Interceptor. So William Koza says, always wanted to go to Japan. Japan is a beautiful country, man. Beautiful country. It is. The people are welcoming. And as long as you've got a good head on your shoulders here, it's usually not a problem. So it was disk mechanical issues. Okay, got it. Okay. That does explain a lot. That does explain a lot. I bought a Sega Game Gear White when I first came to Japan back in 1992. And that thing lasted about a week. Don't ask me why the quality was so crap. I still have it. I returned it once. And the mom and pop shop that sold it, they replaced it for me. I picked up the second one and it was just broken. It just didn't work. I still have it, and I think if I go online and do some research for it, I can probably fix it. I think it's a power issue because neither the batteries nor the power adapter work on it. It just won't keep. It won't turn on. It just won't turn on. It'll turn on for like a split second and shut off. All right, so let's head back to the base and continue the hunt. And that reminds me, go to log. Let's abandon that one. Okay, we're good. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. We're on the hunt for Sentinel ships. And found a planet with a really good Sentinel ship on it. A really good looking Sentinel ship. This is a good looking Sentinel ship. I can't say that enough. Found an A-class, but not the right supercharged slot configuration, which kind of sucks. But the location is marked with a comm ball, so if anybody wants that ship, just kind of roll back. in the live stream, and you should be able to find it. So what's that after that with Sega? I've been a PlayStation person. The funny thing about the Sega game systems after that is that both Microsoft Xbox and Sony PlayStation kind of pushed Sega out of the console business. And they began making games, just games exclusively. Which is unfortunate because early in the 90s, Sega made a very good console. I'm not sure what happened with the Dreamcast and the Sega Saturn. They just fell apart. Okay, here we go. All right, locate Spike. Now, I will say that in the mid to late 90s, I was exclusively a PC gamer. And that's why I have quite a few big box PC games in my collection. It was only right around 2000 to 2001. That's when I bought the original Xbox console. Money well spent. Absolutely love it. I still have that. As a matter of fact, I liked it so much that I bought a second Xbox console. I bought a second one. And that second Xbox console is still mint in box, never removed. NRFB, still mint in box. So it still works. The problem with the original Xbox is that Microsoft decided to use really cheap components, such as cheap capacitors, which have a tendency to leak all over the motherboard on the console itself. So at some point, I'll have to go in. I gotta crack open that Xbox and clean that thing out. I'll have to crack it open and clean it out because it's full of dust. The build quality of the system itself wasn't that great, but as far as I know, the system that I have, both of them still works. One should still work because it's mint in box. The one that I use exclusively as my daily driver system should technically still work. Even though it's that version of Xbox Live doesn't work anymore, the actual console itself should still function normally. So I have to go in and remove the time-date capacitor because that capacitor is known for leaking all over the board itself. Now, worst case scenario is that there are a series of capacitors on that board that leak and will literally ruin the motherboard itself. So you can buy what's called a capacitor set for the original Xbox, but because I don't do 2M or SMD repair, surface-mounted device repair on motherboards, I would have to pay a shop to actually, replace all the caps on that board so that it can still work. But I don't know how much that would cost or how long it would take. And here in Japan, that kind of surface-mounted device repair is not cheap. It's very expensive. Okay, here we go. I think we got stuck with a C class this time. It's a B class. It's a B class. Let's take a quick look at it.
Technology prepared.
Okay, B class. This one could have connected supercharged slots, but typically if it's a B class or below, I don't keep them. So I think we'll probably scrap this one and move on. All right, let's reload the restore point. So AGT says, I never made the choice not to, but in fact, I've never played Xbox or even used a controller. Interesting. I will say that for Microsoft Xbox, the original Xbox was the best. Well, that with the Xbox 360, those were the two best consoles they ever made. Things fell apart with the Xbox One. And that's because Microsoft Xbox thought it was a good idea to try to force players to have an always online connection. That was an abysmal mistake on their part. Okay, let's claim this thing, get it up to the station. Glass, brain, Pugnia.
Technology repaired.
Okay, let's compare and claim it. And we'll scrap this one. Let's go. Hey Cam, what's up, man? How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Happy Sunday to you. Just playing some No Man's Sky. That's a good looking ship. Look at that one. Look at that ship. That's a good looking Sentinel ship right there. And happy Sunday to everybody out there. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. So Cam says it's the first time he's ever watched me play this game. Yeah, this is No Man's Sky. This game is a ton of fun. Absolutely love this game. It's far more mature. It's a mature game. Okay, it's far more mature than something like Grand Theft Auto is. So we're taking a break from the GTA chaos and ridiculousness to play some No Man's Sky. Yeah, that's a good-looking Sentinel ship right there. That's a good-looking ship. Hold on. Yeah, that's a good-looking ship. I don't think I've ever seen a Sentinel ship in tan like that. That's a good-looking ship. I like this one. It's a B class, so we're not going to keep it. Just in case, let's break that down. I do want to see what the supercharged slot configuration is on this one. We'll reload the save if we need to. But let's take a really quick look. Let's upgrade this to an S class. And let's take a look. It'll be just my luck that this ship has got 4 connected supercharged slots on it. That'll be just my luck. So William Koza says he's going to get an Xbox Series X at some point, but I think that's the last Xbox console I'm going to buy. I already have a Series S. Here's the deal. Microsoft Xbox is already committed to making another new console. So what we don't know is when it's going to release. The speculation is that the new Xbox will release probably 2 years from now. Some people are saying 2027 or potentially even 2028. So I think now is probably a good time, or roughly around a good time to get yourself an Xbox Series X console. I thought about getting a PlayStation 5 myself. The problem with having too many consoles is having to pay money for live services. So I'm already paying for Xbox Game Pass Core. I don't want to pay for PlayStation Plus. And PlayStation Plus is mad expensive. All right, let's do it again. Oh, not salvage analysis. That's not what we want to do. Yeah, no, I don't have a PlayStation 5, and that's because I've always been, not always, but the last PlayStation I bought was PlayStation 3. And the reason I didn't buy a PlayStation 4 was because, if you guys can remember when the PlayStation Online service was free? It used to be called PlayStation Underground back in the day. Back in like 2008, 2009, it was called PlayStation Underground. And the online service for PlayStation players was free back then. There was no monthly fee for it. Now, there was a monthly fee if you wanted to become like one of their premier members or something like that. You could become a premier member and pay a monthly fee for some extra perks, but the actual online service itself was free. So if you were playing a live service game or an online game, you didn't have to pay extra for it. PlayStation changed that with the release of the PlayStation 4. That's why I didn't buy a PlayStation 4, because I didn't want to spend any additional money on monthly fees on a live service that I wasn't going to use. So that's why I don't have a PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5. So Cam asks, have I ever played Starfield? No, I haven't played Starfield, although I would like to get the PC version of it. And that's because the PC version's got some pretty decent mods. I am a huge Bethesda fan, by the way. I like Bethesda games, although Starfield was kind of it was a letdown because it was nothing more than Fallout 4 in space. But I do plan on playing it at some point. Okay, so did we upgrade it? Yes. Yeah, the Xbox version does have pretty decent mods too. Although I think I don't think those are free mods. I think they're paid mods. The PC version's mods are free. I don't think the Xbox versions are. And again, I'm not sure because I don't have Starfield on my Xbox. I'm not exactly sure about that. So you've got over 1,000 hours on it? Nice. It looks like a fun game. And I think if you can take a Bethesda game and just play it, you have got... I knew it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew it. Oh my God, I hate it. I hate it. I hate you. Game, I hate you. No Man's Sky, I freaking hate you. I knew it. Okay, so check this out. This. I hate myself. I hate it. Something told me to mark that location. Okay, so this was originally a B class with 2 supercharged slots, but this is a 4. It's a 3+1-ish. This is almost a 4 connected supercharged slot configuration on this ship. I swear I hate you. Something told me to mark that location. I gotta think. Because I've already created restore points. There's no way to get back. There's no way to get back to that location. There's absolutely no way to get back to that location. And I forgot to check. I forgot to put the glyphs and coordinates. Well, I know what the glyphs are, but the actual coordinates for this exact ship, I forgot to put those up on screen. Dang it! So hold on a second. Let me see. Maybe... Yeah, I didn't show the coordinates for that location. So William Koza says, I wish Xbox had a remastered version of Star Fox for the old Nintendo 64. Do I have that? No, I don't have Star Fox. That was an awesome game. The original Star Fox was an awesome game. Well, I can't scrap this ship. So you know what? I'm going to keep it. Dang it. Oh my God, I can't believe that. So, oh man. Yeah, reloading the restore point is not going to help. Because we made the restore point by flying the ship up here to the station. Oh, crap. This... I'm not happy. I'm not happy right now. This ship was a good find, and now I don't know where it is now. I don't know where to find it now. This was a good find. This was a good find. Dang it. So I gotta think. Is there a way? Because unfortunately, once you pick up a ship from a location, there's no way to get back to that location without marking it. And I didn't mark the location. All right, well, I am not a happy person right now. I am not happy. I'm not happy. So AGT asks, am I normally on Saturday and Sunday nights? Saturday nights, yes, for Grand Theft Auto Online. Sunday nights, not really. We're streaming today because I want to get more watch time in for No Man's Sky. I really like this game, and I want to bring this game more to the forefront on my channel. But the short-form content for No Man's Sky hasn't been doing really well. For my channel, that is. So that's why I'm streaming it today. But if I can do more live streams for No Man's Sky, I will. I am not a happy person right now. I can't believe we found this awesome ship. I found this awesome ship and didn't mark the freaking location. Let me reload a restore point. Because unfortunately, once you exit a ship, that it puts you on the station. It reverts this ship back to a B class, which is fine. Because now we know this is a 2+1. Or I'm sorry, this is a 4-connected supercharged slot ship. And there's no way to find that location. Son of a blankety blank. Okay. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. Oh, that pisses me off. I can't believe that. Normally, B-class ships aren't this good. Alright. Wow. I'm speechless. I am legit speechless. There's no way to get back to that location. All right. So what's that? Today it will be Sunday. I feel like I watch the stream normally when it will be Saturday. Yeah. Thanks to the time difference, because I'm 14 hours ahead. I'm assuming that you're in the U.S., right? Okay, so my bases. So it says, either way, I'm not cutting the grass. Bruh, I hate cutting grass. I hate cutting grass. I hate it. Okay, let's go back to bases. I can't believe that. Okay, let me take another really quick look at that. Yeah, I'm just looking at the replay. Yeah, I didn't, wait, I think I did. Hold on, I think I did. Hold on. I'm going to scroll back the stream just a little bit. Give me 1 second. I think I did. Hold on. I think I scanned this ship beforehand. I think I did a really quick scan of it first. I think I did a scan of it. Show me some coordinates, please. Please show me some coordinates for this ship. Yes, got the coordinates. Thank you. Hold on. Let me write that down. Hold on. I had to go back and find it. I totally got the coordinates for this ship. Hold on. That is, give me 1 second. Hold on. Plus 38.07 and minus what? Minus 159.74. Thank you. Yes. 159.74. Gotcha. Gotcha. Got it. Got it. Perfect. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about, people. That's what I'm talking about. So we got it. Thank you. Yes. All right. Okay, we're good. We're good. I got the location of that B-class ship. Got it. So it's not a total loss. It's not a total loss. Thank God. We got it. Yeah, we found it. I found it. I got the location. So, perfect. Okay, so because I think what I am going to do, because I've already claimed the ship on this save. Let's try this. Where's my ship? Quoting Elon Paul, where's my ship? There it is. Let's try to find that location and okay, hold on a second. There we go. Let's go first person. There we go. Okay, so that's minus 16, so that's plus 38.07 minus 159. All right, so if that's 159, so we need to go this way. Drac, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah. I got lucky, man. I totally got lucky on that one. It's a good thing I scanned that ship beforehand. I would have never been able to find that location. It's because it's a B class. It's a B class with 4 connected supercharged slots. That's a very good ship. Okay. So
Weather update. Storm clearing.
So what I'm going to do, if we can, I should be able to find the location and mark it. That way, if anybody wants to come and get that ship, they can. Let me land, first of all, because the actual coordinates are being blocked by the controls. So let's land, and we'll swap ships. That just scared the crap out of me. Who was that? We got a new sub. Who do we have out there? So, On the Run. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to On the Run. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thanks for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Okay, we're going to swap ships because this one is a little difficult to fly in first person. So, what do we got? Well, let's take the heavy. Or it's not a heavy ship. But this one should be a little easier to fly. Yep, because we have a good, nice view of the coords. All right. All right, so we need to go... What we're going to do is find that location. There we go. So we have to get to plus 38.07 and minus 159.74. That's where we got to go. Okay, let's take a second to get caught up on chat while we're out here flying. Yeah, damn red. Holy jump scare, Batman. That scared the crap out of me, dude. So Dark Master says, No Man's Sky is a great game. I have a master's degree in space physics, so I have been interested in space games. Now, it's funny you should mention that. Some people kind of frown on No Man's Sky because it's a far more casual space flight experience, if you will. It's a casual gameplay experience, but I like it because of its because of that casuality of the game. It doesn't take itself too seriously. That's why I like it as a space game, if you will. Now, that being said, I bought Elite Dangerous, which is a huge undertaking. Elite Dangerous is a very in-depth space simulator where you have to manage all aspects of your starship, which I like. I like the idea behind that. So we got to go this way. I had the idea behind that, but it's a very complex game. So I bought it, but haven't played it yet. Ginger Lad, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So do I have any tips for No Man's Sky? I recommend that you play through the Artemis story quest first. Follow the initial story quest. That will teach you how to play the game. Okay, and once you complete the story quest, you can pretty much go off and do anything you want. Now, with that being said, the initial story quest will not only teach you how to play the game, but you'll also get special perks like the entire portal glyph set. You'll learn base building and everything else. All the basics regarding No Man's Sky you'll learn by following the Awakening story quest. So that's probably the best tip I can give you. Also, don't play in custom mode. Always play in normal mode. That way you can experience crafting and building and everything else, purchasing, natively in the game without having any kind of advantage. So, Dark Master says, Elite Dangerous is too physical. It is very hands-on, isn't it? And even as someone like me, because I have a degree in computer science, so that's why I was intrigued by Elite Dangerous, but that is a very freaking complex game. Elite Dangerous is very complex. But I do want to try it at some point. I will definitely play it at some point. Okay, so what we're doing right now is heading back to the location where I found that ship. So I'm trying to keep one eye on my coordinates and the other eye on the other thing. So that is 159.74. Ginger Lad, no problem. No problem at all. Like I said, you'll enjoy the game. As long as you follow the storied quest, you'll have a good time with it.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
So we got to get to plus 38.07. So very interesting. And what I'm going to do is drop a base computer. We're going to mark that location. Definitely going to mark that location. That way, if anybody wants that ship, they'll be able to find it. So that's what we're doing right now. Oh my God, I had to think for a second. I had to think. And usually it's a good idea that I usually scan the ships before scrapping them. So now that I have the coordinates, I can find that location. I literally had to think about that for a second. And then wait, I did scan that ship. Okay. So we can totally find that base or find that location. Yeah, I agree. Dark Master playing should absolutely be fun. Should totally be fun. Agreed 100%. Playing a game should never feel like work, man. And I hear you, man, 100%. Anybody who's here for my GTA content knows that we do a lot of what's called money grinding in the game. And money grinding, I money grind for fun, but it can become tedious to the point where it begins to feel like work. And that's why I have to tell people, if a game ever begins to feel like work, take a break. But yeah, playing a game should be fun. And we play video games for fun, so agreed 100% on that. Okay, so we have about 10 more degrees to go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for sticking with us. Right now, I am heading back to the location where I found that B-class Sentinel ship. Because that was a really, really good Sentinel ship that I found. I'm talking really good. We're being scanned by the Sentinels. Sentinels, get out of here. There ain't nothing in this cargo hold, buddy. So we're almost there, believe it or not. We're almost there. 35. Oh, jeez. Who put that building in the way? Great, so that completely spun us around, so hold on. Somebody put a building right in the right in the way. That was funny. Oops. Yeah, we're almost there. Almost there. Okay, so slow down a bit. Okay, let's land right here. Found it. We found it. This is it. This is the location. We found it. This is the crash site. This is the crash site. We found it. It's right here. It's right freaking here. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Red Man, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so let's drop a base computer. Actually, let me do this. Let's recall the ship. I can't land here. There we go. Okay, so we'll put that ship right there. We're going to move this one. And Red Man, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. Just doing some good old-fashioned starship hunting. I am so freaking glad I found this location. You guys don't know. You guys don't freaking know. This B-class Sentinel ship right here has 4 connected supercharge slots. You guys don't know how good of a find this is. This is an epic freaking find right here. As a matter of fact, to prove it, we can hop on to another save and come find this exact ship. Okay, but I need to move this, we got to move this ship out of the way. So we'll move this one over here. Yeah, you guys, you just don't know. So Redman says, I think I'll have a day of gaming today. Hey, man, enjoy yourself, bro. Definitely take some time off for yourself, man. Okay, so we're going to set up a base computer. Yep. All right, let's claim the site. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm so glad I had those coordinates. You guys just don't know. You guys, you just don't know. Oh my God, this was brutal. This was brutal. So glad I had those coordinates. This is a good Sentinel ship right here. It's a B class, but 4 connected supercharge slots when fully upgraded. All right. Claim it. Yeah, got lucky on this one. Got lucky big time. I'm so glad I had those coordinates. Okay, let's build a base. Let's build a structure. Yeah, normally if it's a B class, I don't even bother with it, but this thing's got 4 connected supercharge slots. Seriously. Okay, wood. That's what she said. I guess we can build it right here. That's fine. Yeah, it's actually better. It's better than the A class that we found. Unbelievable. Okay, roof. Let's get some power. We need a battery, as per usual. And teleporter. So I'm pretty happy right now. I'm pretty stoked. Pretty stoked about this. Okay, and we need a save beacon. There we go. Okay, that's it. Okay, so let's call this base. First of all, let's capture a new screenshot while it's daylight. Perfect shot right there. Perfect. That's what she said. We want to name this one. Okay, this is B class. B class interceptor. This is a 4 connected supercharged slots. And tank treads. Perfect. There we go. It's done. Oh my God. You guys don't know. I'm so happy right now. Seriously. I am thrilled. Upload. Yes. So, if you guys want this ship, okay. Glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. This is the Eisentam Galaxy. Okay, this is not Euclid, this is Eisentam. Glyphs for this ship are plus 38.08 and minus 159.76. The coordinates are in the upper right-hand corner of the screen for this exact Sentinel ship. All right, it's done. What was that? Oh, that's sack venom. Oh, man. Nobody wants your sack venom, buddy. So, Dark Master says, going to Zakynthos Island on Tuesday. But after that trip, I'm going to play No Man's Sky again. This is great. Nice. Nice. Hey, listen. When you guys join the stream, I do very little in No Man's Sky beyond hunting for rare planets, rare multi-tools, and starships. Starship hunting and hunting for the exotic planets, if you will, the paradise planets, is a lot of fun to me. That's a great deal of fun to me. And that's one of the reasons why, even if it's slow in a game like No Man's Sky right now, something like this is fun. I really do enjoy this. Alright, so let's make another restore point. We're pretty much done on this planet. We're done on this planet. Let me take a really quick look around because there should be... I should be able to see a comm ball. That's my base. The comm ball for that A class. And if not, it's not really a big deal.
Units received.
Okay, so what we're going to do now, let's head back to the base. I want to rename that base. Then we'll get back on the hunt. We're not done yet. We're still on the hunt. Yes, sir. Very relaxing game. Very relaxing game. And that's one of the reasons why we're playing this today instead of something like Grand Theft Auto, because Grand Theft Auto is more of a chaotic game, if you will. So because it's so chaotic, it's great to wind down with something like this and do something different on a Sunday. Dark Vampro, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so we want to go to bases. Current systems. We need to get a good base picture, and I want to rename that base too. Then what we will do is head to the next star system and find another ship. Oh, I do need to take a very short break. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be right back. Sit tight. I got to go bring the laundry in before it starts raining. So give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, and we're back. Thank you guys for waiting. Had to go get the laundry. Ooh, let's turn that off. And let's turn this on. Yes, the chat is definitely also more relaxed. Definitely. Well, that's because the chat is also a bit more mature. Remember, some of the craziness that takes place with Grand Theft Auto Online is a direct result of just the nature of the game. Grand Theft Auto Online is a vile, toxic game, hyper-competitive game, and because of the nature of the game, it attracts some really challenged people as a result of it. Now, I am blessed because I have a very good community with Grand Theft Auto Online. I think I have the best Grand Theft Auto community on this platform. Those guys are awesome. They're chill. And we try to keep things calm, cool, and copacetic, even in the face of some really weird people, because that does happen. We need to rename this base. Yeah, and exactly. And it's thanks to people like Dan Red, who's a fellow creator, Cellcraft. It's thanks to all you guys. Seriously, you know, you guys are helping me build what is probably the greatest community for Grand Theft Auto on the platform. You know, for one thing, we don't hate. We don't spread hate. You know, we respect our fellow creators. I'm always giving shout outs. You guys know how we do things here. We try to keep things calm, cool, and copacetic because I believe in having a nice, chill environment. Okay, so what we want to do is capture a new base screenshot. Worst parking job ever. Okay, so we're going to call this. This is... So that is a medium interceptor. Medium interceptor, dorsal, stabilizer, tank treads. That's a bit too much. Let's just say dorsal and tank. Dorsal and tank treads. That'll work. That way I'll know what it is. Yeah, exactly. I Dark Master, I understand, man. As a content creator myself, I have to be very selective of the type of games I play. More specifically, excuse me, of the type of games that I live stream. Worst parking job ever. I swear. Okay, let's go back to the freighter. And that's just because the type of game that you live stream will usually dictate the type of audience you have. And make no mistake about it, I absolutely love Grand Theft Auto 5 Online as a game, but with a game like that comes a very toxic community. So that's something that, you know, we as creators have to be prepared for. Okay, and then with that being said, that's why we're playing a very chill game like this. Yeah, Dan Red, you saw that parking spot? Yeah, apparently I'm on that G spot. Yeah, my starship's on that G spot. So what do we got here? Anything I can drop off? We can actually drop off those storage augmentations. We don't need to carry those. We're going to get back on the hunt here in just a second. So storage augmentations, yep, we can drop these off. Circuit board. I can actually craft those so we can sell this one. Let's put... I'll keep the spool of nano cables on me. That way when I meet the autophage next time, I can give them to those guys. Well, Dark Master says, making lasagna while watching the stream at the same time. Hey, can I have some? Everybody, I want everybody out there in chat right now, go to the airport, get your plane tickets. We're going to Dark Master's house. He's making lasagna. Absolutely freaking love lasagna. Okay, we don't have anything we need to drop off here, so we're good. We're good. Okay, let's go. How are we for hyperspace fuel in this thing? Do we have warp fuel? 70%. Okay, looks like we're doing all right. What's that? Welcome to Finland. Ooh, Finland. Funny conversation. Funny conversation about traveling to Europe or Australia, for that matter. I think I've mentioned this before. I told my wife that I wanted to. And when I say I want, I said I'd like to take a vacation to Europe one day. And then when I say I say we. I think we should take a vacation to Europe. And that's what I told her, right? So she said, no, you're not going to Europe. You can't go to Finland. No, why do you want to go to Europe? Why do you think you want to go to Europe? You tell me why you want to go to Europe. You can't go to Europe. What? Why can't I go to Europe? Why can't we go to... I didn't say me, I said we. We should take a trip. No, you can't be going to Europe. Oh my God, okay. Apparently she knows something I don't. So that was pretty much the end of that conversation. Where's the warp hyperspace map? Yeah, I would love to visit Finland one day. Here we go. Okay, so that was a 3-star dissonant Gex system. Okay. Okay, let's free look. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, 1-star dissonant. If it's a 1-star dissonant system, it's almost guaranteed to be useless. So we're not even going to bother with that. Okay, that's 1-star dissonant Corvax. Pirate systems. That's 2-star dissonant. That is a blue star system. It is inhabited, but it's a 2-star system, so I don't know, man. There could be a good-looking Sentinel ship in this system. But because it's 2-star, our chances of finding an S-class are almost 0. If it were 1-star, it would be 0. It's 2-star, so it's like a 1% chance. Hmm. 1-star. Hold it. 2-star Corvax Dissident. Okay, that's an abandoned system or uninhabited system. Not necessarily abandoned, but it's uninhabited. That's another 2-star Corvax. 1-star Gek. 2-star Corvax. 2-star Gek. Let's go to a Corvax system if we can. That's an abandoned system, abandoned blue star. So Darkmaster says, one thing about this game, you can play this game online in Linux too. Yes, that is true. As I understand it, No Man's Sky runs really well under Linux. It's funny because I thought about switching to Linux, but Linux has a slightly, well, it has a higher learning curve than Windows. One of the reasons that people use Windows so much is because of its ease of use. Linux is not as easy to use until you get used to it. Once you get your hands on it and you work with it, it becomes relatively easy, easier to use. But you got to be pretty knowledgeable with what you're doing. Yeah, Darkmaster, that is true. GTA does not work under Linux very well at all, especially with BattleEye anti-cheat software. BattleEye literally broke GTA on the Steam Deck because Steam Deck uses Linux. So it's not even playable on the Steam Deck anymore. So I wonder if Rockstar Games took that into consideration before implementing BattleEye. Okay, so I think what we're going to do, let's find that 2-star Corvax, Dissonant Corvax system that we found. Let's hop over there and take a quick look. Oh, hold it. Before we go anywhere, that's right. That is something else I wanted to do. Before we do anything else, I wanted to go... Before we go anywhere else, I wanted to go to the trading outpost. I marked a trading outpost in this system. Let's go to that trading outpost temporarily just to take a look at some of the normal starships that fly in. Recent. Yeah, exactly. Rockstar, fix your game. But seriously, though, what was Rockstar Games thinking when they implemented BattleEye? Someone at Rockstar Games must have known that you've got players out there on the Steam Deck, not necessarily players on the PC version of the game, playing GTA under Linux, but there were players playing GTA on the Steam Deck, which, guess what, is part of the Steam library, if you will. But as soon as they implemented BattleEye and they forced players to download BattleEye, which doesn't work on the Steam Deck, it completely eliminated their ability to play the game. I have to ask myself what Rockstar Games was thinking. Okay, so why are we here on the station? Wrong place. Wrong salute, buddy. Okay, so we wanted to go bases. Recent. A Sentinel Keepaw base. Okay, that's B-class interceptor. There we go. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is laziness. When you consider that the recent update that we've received from Rockstar Games, which is arguably a pretty good update. It's a pretty fun update, but plagued with bugs. Rockstar didn't properly QC test their update before issuing it.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Trading outpost is 2 minutes away. Let's go third person so we can see what we're doing. And, you know, I get it. Rockstar Games is not the only AAA game developer that releases an update broken. Other developers do it, but we got to remember they're a multi-billion-dollar game developer, so that's kind of inexcusable. Okay, let's stop by the trading outpost briefly and see what we got. Now, they say you shouldn't land in one of the landing spots here because it prevents certain ships from landing, but I don't really care. So what do we got? Okay, that's a pretty cool looking wide body shuttle. Anything else? Just want to take a really quick look at the ships in this system. Okay, that's kind of a clean looking shuttle. That's kind of a clean looking shuttle. Shuttles in this game aren't too terribly bad. This one is okay. It's a wide body. Definitely a wide body shuttle. This one is not too terribly bad. This is not a bad looking shuttle. It's got the wingtip thrusters and everything too. That's not bad. That's not a bad looking shuttle. I can get behind this one. I can get behind this one. What do we got? It's a C class. Okay, I mean, yeah. Of course it is. That's an ugly hauler, by the way. Very ugly hauler. Yeah, that one I think I'll take a hard pass on. That's an ugly shuttle. That is a C class. Oh, you got an X-Wing. X-Wing shuttle. C class. Barrel thrusters. Not much happening here in this system. Okay. I just wanted to take a look around and see what we had here. Okay, so with that being said, not much happening, so let's beat feet and get out of here. Oh, life support.
Technology recharge.
That is the ugliest Explorer I've ever seen. Oh, bladed solar. What do we got? B class. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let's take a look at the solar sails on this one. Oh, let's make an offer on this ship. Oh, heck no. Nope. That's a whole lot of nope. Keep your ship, buddy. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Okay, so this is a Viper-style interceptor. Viper-style, starship. Viper cockpit. Droid and TIE fighter wings. Okay, this is not bad. Not bad. I don't like the box thrusters. So, close but no cigar. Okay, so we are done here. We can leave. And those ships are flying really freaking low. They're about to crash into us. They're about to crash into us. All right, well, that was a near miss.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
All right, let's head back to the base and if I can find my base. Yeah, Dark Master agreed 100%. I thought that Rockstar Games was apparently working on a solution for that. Yeah, so when they implemented BattleEye back in 2024, they put out a notification stating that they were aware of Steam Deck users unable to play the game. What I can't remember is whether or not Steam was issuing refunds for Grand Theft Auto Online, or Grand Theft Auto 5, that is, or they were actively working on a solution to fix the problem. It was one of those two, or a combination of both. It was either one of those two or a combination of both, but I can't remember. Yeah, when they removed Steam Deck support, that was a D-bag move. It really was. Because a lot of people were playing Grand Theft Auto Online on the go. That was the whole point behind having a Steam Deck in the first place. Okay, so let's swap ships. Actually, we can do that at the freighter. So let's do that. Let's go to the freighter. But that was a mistake on their part. I do agree, 100%. Okay, so we want... Nope. Freighter. Yes, please. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. We found an awesome Sentinel ship in the star system, this current star system. If you're interested, roll back the live stream a little bit and it should pop up. But I almost couldn't find it. I almost made a huge mistake. Fortunately, I scanned the ship and got its coordinates before picking it up. Was that so Hello Games wins? Absolutely, absolutely. You know, in spite of how buggy No Man's Sky can be sometimes, this is still a stellar game. Without a doubt, it's still a stellar game. Johnny Blaze, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Happy Sunday to you. Okay, so we want to go back to the freighter warp map. Okay, let's just randomly go to a... if it's a 2-star system, fine, we'll go there. Two-star Viking, meh. Okay, well, I don't really want to go to a Viking system, but I guess we'll go there. Let's go. And we're upside down again. Don't really want to go to a Viking system, but it's okay. Okay. We're here. All right, let's scan the area. All right, what do we got? Man, these planets are way out there. These planets are way out in the cut. So, fiery... Acrid, Verdant, Ancient Bones, Misty. Oh, that planet's got sulfurine on it. Nice. Acrid, Fungal Mold, and Paradise. Ooh, there's a Paradise planet in this system. There is a Paradise planet in this system. Nice. May have to check that out. Okay, let's mark this one. Let's go. Paradise planets are always nice. Where the crap is the fighter bay? Get me out of here. Yeah, this is the most unorganized freighter ever. That's all I gotta say. I get lost every time I come in here. Let's go. All right, so we want to take our Royal Exotic. Always check out the multi-tool at the space station first. Well, before we do that, let's stop by the space anomaly. If we can get it to spawn. Okay, whatever, game. Now let's go to the space station. So Dark Master says the lasagna is ready. Bro, I'm heading toward the airport right now. Definitely, please, save me a plate. Definitely save me a plate. This is a very well-lit Viking system. This is nice, or station. We got a gold Viking space station. Very nice. Johnny Plays says, curious about the game, overwhelmed by its complexity. Complexity. It's not that complex. It's not. The best way to get into No Man's Sky, this is a gorgeous space station, by the way. Absolutely love this space station. Look at this place. The best way to get into No Man's Sky is to follow the Artemis story quest, the Awakening story quest. That will literally teach you how to play the game. What I'm doing is simple starship hunting. That's because that's usually what I do. Is a hunt for starships, paradise planets, multi-tools, etc. That's because it's really slow in No Man's Sky right now. There's nothing really going on in the game. Okay, multi-tools are a no-go. Alright. Okay. We'll take that. Just out of curiosity, any good exosuit upgrades here? So, S-Class Toxic, Underwater, Thermal. Nope. Nothing. Multi-tool. Yeah, exactly. After 200 hours, you are in. Yeah, that is true. S-Class Scatter Blaster. Nice. S-Class Boltcaster. Hold on. What am I using? So we've got 2 S-Class Boltcaster modules. Okay, so I've got 3. I got 3. Okay. This one could be better. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right. So Johnny Blaze says, I thought Destiny was a brain scramble. This looks neat. You know, it's funny you should mention that. I'm still trying to get a copy of Destiny 1 that released on the original Xbox. And the reason being is because, you know, a lot of people play Destiny 2, but Destiny 2 is live service only. It has a single-player campaign, but it's still a live service game, which means that without the servers, you can't play the game, not even the single-player portion. Destiny 1 was not live service. It was a standalone game, which I believe had multiplayer on it. So I'm looking at if I can find a physical copy of Destiny 1, I'm definitely going to get it. But apparently they had different versions of it. They had Destiny with the Taken King DLCs, and of course they had like the Gold Edition which had everything on it. Yeah, Johnny Blaze, exactly. Destiny 1 was stellar when compared to Destiny 2. Destiny 2, the developer, Bungie, they went too hardcore on live service. And that's not the way to go. That is definitely not the way to go when developing a game, in my opinion. You know, this push for this constant monetization is ruining video games, in my opinion. There's a reason that people call live service games live service slot. There's a reason behind that. Okay. There we go. Got to stop by the space anomaly briefly. Yeah, Johnny Blaze, that's absolutely right. The developers wanted microtransactions. Now, as I understand it, I got to double check, but I think Bungie wanted Destiny 2 to be single player with multiplayer capability, but the corporate suits at Destiny said, no, you're going to make it live service. And I think that's why the game wasn't well received, because they decided to make it live service. So what's that? The menu screens remind you of Destiny 2? Interesting. But yeah, we talk about that a lot. I was mentioning it earlier during this stream that game preservation, or should I say physical copies of games, are dying. And that's just a sad thing, because everything, people want the convenience of having digital game titles and digital media without realizing that without physical media, or without the ability to have physical media, then you lose the ability to own what you're purchasing, because people are paying full price for full retail price, that is, for digital assets that they don't own. And game developers and publishers are perfectly fine with it, because they're saving money when they don't have to, to print physical media for games. It's also a form of digital rights management, or DRM, where they force players to always be online. And a lost connection to a server means you can't play a game that you pay for. And you got trash developers and publishers like Ubisoft, or as I like to call them, Ubi Trash, because I can't stand those guys. And I hope the Ubisoft developers are listening, because you guys are freaking trash. They actively take games away from their players. They will remove games from their players' libraries. And they're hell-bent on telling players that, hey, you don't own these games. We're selling you a limited license for you to access the games that we want you to access. And I can promise you, Ubisoft, Ubi Trash, Ubi Slop, Ubi the other S word, because I could use another word to describe them, they're never getting another penny of my money. I guarantee you that. Yeah, Johnny Blaze, exactly. That's exactly what they did. And Call of Duty, don't even get me started on Call of Duty. Call of Duty was good back in the Xbox 360 days. That's when Call of Duty was good. Xbox 360, PlayStation 3 days. Not anymore. Call of Duty is another one of those franchises that got on the hyper monetization live service bandwagon. The corporate industry standard BS. But much to their credit, Call of Duty Warzone, for example, is free to play. It is free to play. This has to be probably the most phallic-looking planet I've ever seen in my life. All right. All right, let's land. Just out of curiosity, anything good?
Units received.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. There's a sentient echo up there. Okay. All right, let's find a planet or find a base.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Johnny Blaze says, Ubisoft made Assassin's Creed. Assassins was so good, but the online was hacked crazy. I know, right? Even on the console, it was a security plagued mess. It was. But Assassin's Creed was back in the day, the original Assassin's Creed. I'm not talking about the crap that they got out there now. But the original Assassin's Creed was a groundbreaking game. It really was. That was back in the day when Ubisoft actually made games. It wasn't just a publisher. No, now Ubisoft, they're trash. They are. And, you know, I do believe in speaking with my wallet, so they won't get any more of my money, that's for sure. It's just like Activision Blizzard. Activision Blizzard, you guys remember when Activision Blizzard used to be...
Incoming storm.
They used to make their own games. Now they outsource it all because they're a publisher. Electronic Arts was the same thing. Back in the 80s and 90s, Electronic Arts used to make their own games. They don't anymore. And Electronic Arts is another one of the worst, biggest egregious, most egregious offenders of, what do we got here? It's a pistol. Hold on, let's reload. One of the biggest egregious offenders of anti-consumer business practices when it comes to video games. So, hey, Johnny Blaze, I appreciate you, man. I get it, man. I get it. I'm fortunate to be at a point where I can actually do this as a full-time creator, so I understand what you mean, man. Trust me, I get it. IRL stuff takes precedence, man.
Toxic protection.
It's the same thing for me because I have IRL stuff that I have to contend with as well, in addition to making YouTube content. And, this stupid Toxic Storm. So I understand. I don't play very many games outside of the games that I live stream or create short form content for. Okay, let's see what the Sentinel ship is on this planet. And this planet sucks, I already know it, so we may not be sticking around very long. But there is a paradise planet in this star system. Alright. The autophage are in the house.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Alright, let's put a door on this thing. A ramp, I guess. There we go. And let's get some power. Recharge toxic protection before I die out here.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Alright, let's go back. We need a battery. And just curious, because this is a 2-star system, I just kind of want to see what the Sentinel ship is for this system. And oh, we don't need to do that. That's right. We don't need to do that. I forgot. Okay. We need a battery. Not a battery. A biofuel reactor. And let's power it.
Technology recharge.
All right, here we go. The only thing we're missing is a save beacon. Let's plot one of those down. Okay, so we are good to go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. Found a couple of very good ships. I'm talking very good ships during this live stream. 2 good Sentinel ships. One was the key fob that I found during the previous stream. We found an A class with a 3+1 supercharged slot configuration on it. The second ship was a B class, but it's got 4 connected supercharged slots. Pretty insane. Okay, what do we got? Okay, 13, 2, and 8, I think. 13, 2, 8. Math is hard this late in the afternoon. All right, let's deactivate the multi-tool seal. Let's see what kind of a multi-tool we have here. It is a pistol. Boop, it's a C class. Okay, we'll just leave it. Okay. Oh, not staff assembly. Sorry about that. Oh, well, what does this guy want? Your Schwartz is as big as mine. I'll give him some Atlantidium. Spool of nano cables. This guy's standing in my doorway and he's stuck. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's find the ship. Yeah, exactly. Spaceballs reference. I have the original DVD, or the DVD for the original Spaceballs. Your Schwartz is as big as mine. You gotta love Mel Brooks. That was back in the day when people didn't, where Mel Brooks didn't care. He just made a good movie and that was it. Apparently, Spaceballs 2 is in development. Mel Brooks is making a Spaceballs sequel, so Spaceballs 2 is in development. I think it'll work as long as they don't go woke. I think it'll be fine. Okay, so we want to locate Spike. Yeah, but my fear is that the way Hollywood is right now, it probably won't be very good. But as long as Mel Brooks directs it, I think it'll be okay. But yeah, Hollywood is making a Spaceballs 2. But I have the original Spaceballs movie on DVD. Absolutely loved that movie. You guys found anything? We ain't found shit. Absolutely love that movie. Those two brothers in the desert with that pick, that was funny. Okay. Where's my ship? There it is. Okay, let's go check out the Sentinel ship in this system. And this one is 20 minutes away. Nope. Not going to do it. And thank you guys for sticking with us. I think we got time to hunt for 2 more Sentinel ships. And I just wanted to hop on for a bit to do some starship hunting today. And so far so good. I found 2 really, really good ships. I'm talking 2 really good ships. Okay, so what do we got? This one does not look promising. Well, okay, this one, yeah, not really feeling this one. Okay, it doesn't look bad, but it's got the ugly skirt wings on it. Okay, this is a medium sentinel fighter with skirt wings. And that's pretty much it. Not really digging this one. C-class. Yeah, I don't think this one is a hunt. I think I'm probably going to skip this one. But what we can do... let's claim it and scrap it, just out of curiosity. No, you can keep your Facium, buddy. No, thank you. Yeah, what I don't like about it are the combination of skirt and medium wings. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the skirt wings. It's just because the design looks strange on a ship like this. So, not really a fan. 5 thruster. Okay. All right, let's get this thing up to the space station and check it out. Excuse me.
Technology prepared.
So, Johnny Blaze asked, speaking of sequels, do you think Happy Gilmore 2 will be good? As long as Adam Sandler is still playing, yes. I think it'll be really good. The first Happy Gilmore was hilarious. But yeah, I do think it'll be good. Now, again, we have to consider the state of Hollywood right now. So, taking that into consideration, if Hollywood has learned any lessons from its mistakes, I think Happy Gilmore 2 will be good. Now, some movies don't deserve a sequel or shouldn't get a sequel. Some movies should be a one and done. But a movie like Happy Gilmore, I think a sequel will work. All right, before we go, just in case this might be a good ship, let's scan it. Yep, so that's plus 16.61 and plus 152.99 for this ship. And the glyphs are lower left-hand right corner of the screen. Okay, let's get this thing up to the station and check it out. Oh, hold it. Gotta replace my controller battery because my battery died. There we go. Okay, give it a second. There we go.
Toxic protection falling.
Stop turning off the lights, thank you. Yeah, this is an ugly ship. This is an ugly Sentinel ship. I'm not a fan of this one. Not a fan. I would prefer to have solid wings on it than these stupid skirt wings. Not a fan. But let's take a look at it anyways. This could be a good ship. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. We're just doing some old school starship hunting. Again, I'm not a fan of this design of Sentinel ship. I just don't like those skirt wings. You know, now if done right, the skirt wings can work on a ship like this, but with those medium wings, not so much. All right, let's take a quick look at it. Before we take anything out, let's go to the Starship Outfitter and let's upgrade this thing. Before we do, difficulty. This way we can see exactly what we've got here without having to, you know, keep the ship. Okay, so upgrade. All right, B class to A class. Okay, there we go. Okay, so what do we got? Interesting. Very interesting. So this one is a 2+2. 2+2. Interesting. Okay. Okay. 2+2 supercharged slots. Interesting. It's still an ugly ship. So I don't think I'm going to keep this one, but I've got it cataloged, so I'll document it. I'll totally document it. But this is a 2+2. This is an ugly ship. Ugh. So, okay. That was interesting. All right. Let's reload the restore point. That's still an ugly ship. So let's scrap this thing. Move on to the next star system. In fact, I don't think I'm going to keep a base here either. Okay. Okay, we'll scrap this one and move on. Okay, so salvage analysis. Now we might be able to get a good expansion module out of this one as well, but we won't know until we scrap it. So claim scrap. So we got one C class, no expansion modules. Okay, that's fine. As we wait for someone to fly in, let's sell the modules, upgrade modules that is, since we don't use C class. Purchase and sell. That's a nice looking green snow speeder. Talk to this guy. Oh, he's stuck inside of his ship. Okay, whatever, buddy. Trade. Sell. Okay, compressed indium scrap.
Units received.
Starship AI valves.
Units received.
Recycle circuitry.
Units received.
And we will hold on to the spool of nanocables. You know what? We can sell half a stack. Let's sell half a stack.
Units
There we go.
received.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so what we're going to do is change ships. Verdant, Ancient Bones. There is a paradise planet in this system. Right there, with Ancient Bones. Let's go, let's hop over to the paradise planet and take a look at it. Just to take a look at it. Emergency broadcast detected. Oh, that's a pirate frequency. Yeah, we don't need that. Very interesting. So far today, we are 2 for 2 in terms of good starships. The Sentinel ship in this system, not so much. New planetary record, most perfect. Seriously? Most perfect, okay. Hold on, do I have... That's right, I wanted to see something. Do I have those charts? Alien cartographic data. Sentinel boundary map. Up. Don't you crash on me, game. Don't crash. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. Hold on. Give it a second. There we go. Give it a second. Yeah, that happens every once in a while. How long have we been on? 4 hours? Okay. Happens every time I play the PC version of No Man's Sky. Every time. So give it a second. The video is going to be a little choppy for a bit. And that's because OBS almost crashed on us. Yeah, give it a second. The video will improve in just a bit. I'm not entirely sure what happened. We almost crashed, I think. Okay, so let's give it a second and let's see if we can get this to clear itself up. Which it should do soon. Yeah, give it a second. The choppiness should clear itself up in a bit. Okay, let me refresh my page and see if that helps. There we go. There we go. That's better. Much better. Okay. Okay, well, this is a really lush planet. Paradise planet, that is. It's okay. Not really the kind of paradise planet I would like. Okay, so somebody dropped a... Oh, it's a trade terminal. Okay. Nothing I really need to sell, so it's all right. Okay. There we go. All right. Refine that. Okay. So I think we are done in this star system only because there's not really much here. So let's go. This is a paradise planet, by the way. Not really my favorite because of the topology. It's kind of rocky. So we're not going to keep a base here. Let's grab our base and get out of Dodge. We'll leave. Yeah, not really a good system. And the Sentinel ship in the star system looks like butt, so we're not going to even we're not going to even entertain that one. Okay, let's head back to Space Anomaly. I think it's the closest. So we'll go to the anomaly, then go to the base, dig everything up, head to the next star system. So I think we have time to locate one more ship. The Sentinel ship in this system is not good, so let's see if we can get lucky for the next system. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for sticking with us. We're just doing some good old-fashioned starship hunting today. Some old-school starship hunting. Had a lot of fun too. We rewatched the stream. We found 2 really good Sentinel ships. Just rewatch it. One of them is the Sentinel key fob style ship. A class with 3 connected supercharge slots. The other one was a B class Sentinel ship with 4 connected supercharge slots. So I'd call that a win. Okay, we need to go back to our base. We're going to remove that base because there's no reason to keep it here, I should say. This is not a good star system. Now, I will say that because this is a Korvax system, something else that we could do is hunt for runic multi-tools. But I think maybe we'll save that for another live stream. So, Darkmaster says, the lasagna was good and it's almost gone. Dang it. Can I get you to send me some? I'll pay for shipping. Okay, so let's go back to my bases. Current system. So we'll remove the base and we'll head to the next system because there's really nothing here.
Weather update. Storm
on clearing.
And this planet does kind of suck. Before we go, let's raid all of these barrels for the harmonic scrap. Got some more living slime. So we got suspicious package goods. That's all we got. That's all we got. Rusty metal and suspicious package of goods. But this stuff is not even worth refining, so we're just going to wipe it. And where'd those goods go? Did they go on the ship? I think they went to the ship. Okay, that's fine. Let's grab that B-class multi-tool. Or is that a C-class? It's a C-class, okay. We'll grab it. We'll take it. What we'll do is take it up to the space anomaly before we leave the system, and we'll deconstruct it and get some stuff out of it. Because it's not worth keeping. Okay, so... build menu. Okay. And let's remove the base. Okay, continue. No reason to keep all of this. We're going to scrap that multi-tool. Okay, good. Good. Perfect. Alright, we're done here. Yeah, the Sentinel ship in this star system is pretty ugly. We're out of here. So let's head back toward the space anomaly. We'll deconstruct that multi-tool because you can see it's a crap C-class, but it may have some good upgrade modules on it. May have a good expansion module on it, so we'll do that. And we'll head to the next system. Brackus SC, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, just doing a little bit of starship hunting. Found 2 really good starships today. Found 2 really good Sentinel ships today. Spiderlog, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. Okay, let's go to the multi-tool kiosk, which is all the way to crap over here. Yeah, so, yeah, Brackus, if you're interested, just scroll back a bit on the stream and you'll see it. One of the one Sentinel ship that really surprised me was the tan and white Sentinel ship with the bladed wings and the tank tread landing gear. I found a B class with 4 connected supercharge slots. It's a B class. Once you upgrade it to an S class, it's got 4 connected supercharge slots. And I almost lost the location of that ship because I said, you know what, it's just a B class, so it's probably not going to be that great. Let's just snag this thing, get it up to the space station, take a look at its config, you know, and we'll scrap it and move on. Oh no. I claimed the ship without realizing that I did scan the ship first and got the got the actual coordinates for the ship. But I claimed the ship, got it up to the station, fully upgraded it to an S-Class, and found that it had 4 connected supercharge slots. And I was pissed for like 15 minutes because I didn't remember whether or not I had scanned the ship and gotten the coordinates for it. So I was kind of upset. I was pretty pissed for about 15 minutes. And then I realized, wait a minute, I did scan that ship. So I had to scroll the actual live stream back a little bit to get the coordinates, and we found it. We found the location. So now there's a base in the area with glyphs and coordinates for that ship. So Spiderlog says, doing good. Off out in about an hour. Been watching YouTube vids. I thought I'd drop in for a bit. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, let's scrap this multi-tool because we don't need it. Let's make sure it's the right one. Yep. Okay, so we claim scrap for... Yeah, this thing is barely worth anything. Claim scrap. Oh, I got a Sentinel weapon shard out of it. That's nice. Did we get anything else? We got once useful springs. Oh, we got 2 Sentinel weapon shards. Okay, we'll definitely hold on to those. C-Class mining, C-Class scanner module. Okay, so that wasn't bad. We just need to sell this crap next. Okay, we're done here. Hold it. Let's go back upstairs. Let's go to the freighter. Let's warp to the next system. So what's that? You've been hunting Sentinel ships the past day. You know what? I need to start hunting for not Sentinel ships, but for the living ships. I need to start hunting living ships, man. I need to start hunting the living ships. That's the one ship that I'm missing from my fleet. A living ship. So that might be something that I'll endeavor to do during a stream. But it takes a couple of real-world days to actually get a living ship because of the void egg. So I got to do a little research on it, and I think that's something that we will definitely explore. Okay, let's go. So we're going to hunt for one more ship, and I think we'll call it there. So, freighter. Let's go. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Okay, so we need to go... It's a shame, too, because this system actually has... there's a Sentinel. This system actually has a good-looking space station. It's got a nice gold space station. A very good-looking station. That's unfortunate. Oh, brackets, that's fine. I'm cool, man. That's fine. I want to experience the whole living ship thing from scratch. So I'm all good, man. I appreciate you, though. Okay, we need to get to the warp map. There we go. Yeah, that was a 2-star dissonance system for the Viking. Hold it. That's a 2-star Corvax. Kind of don't want to hunt in a 2-star Corvax system. Can we find a 3-star Corvax Dissonant? And, you know, I get it. There are some really good-looking ships in normal dissonance systems. The problem, of course, is that the class of ship will be obscured by the actual class of the star system. So the lower the tier star system, the lower tier ship you're going to find. Okay, that's pirate, but not quite what we want. Hold it. 2-star Viking, meh. That was a 1-star dissonant. Yep, 1-star Gek. There are a lot of pirate systems in Eisentam. That is definitely for sure. Okay, that was... I thought I saw one. Hold it. That's a gas giant, but that system is completely abandoned. And so far, nothing. Okay, 2-star Gek. Hold it. Okay, that's dissonant. That's not dissonant. It's a pirate system, but not quite what we want. Yeah, that is unfortunate. 1-star. Okay, that's too far away. One-star dissonance. Okay, 2-star Viking. That one's near a black hole. Okay. Ooh, okay. There you go. Outlaw dissonant. Outlaw dissonant system. Let's go to it. Outlaw dissonant system. That gives us a 5% chance of finding an S-class starship. Have no idea why I was warping upside down, but okay. Outlaw dissonant system. There we go. All right, let's take a quick look, see what we've got. Okay, so what do we got? Blighted, webbed. That sounds like an anomaly planet. Tropical. Irradiated. Another irradiated planet. It's okay, though. It's okay. So that's our planet. Anything else? Webbed. So 2 webbed planets. And temperate. Okay. Let's mark it. Okay, let's go. You guys know how we do it. Let's stop by the space station first. Take a look at the multi-tools. And we'll head to the planet. Okay, ship. That's the wrong ship. Where's my other ship? There it is. Space station's like right there. Captain did a really good job parking the capital ship. Not bad at all. Don't crash into the station, please. Thank you. Crash into the station. As I crash into the station. All right, mark our territory. Let's take a really quick look at the multi-tool. It could be a good one. What do we got? It's a B class. This is an experimental, I think. I think this is an experimental multi-tool based on its design. Experimental multi-tools do come in different configurations. Anything from a pistol all the way up to a rifle style. This one I think is experimental. Okay, it's a B class. We'll leave it where it is. Let's grab a multi-tool slot, or excuse me, exosuit slot. There we go. Okay, let's go. Let's check out our planet. And it's right in front of us. Nice. Now, I would say that I would like to go to the actual light side of the planet, because I swear it's always nighttime when I play this game. Nighttime in game, that is. Okay, where's the sun? Can we see it? No, we can't. It's got to be over there somewhere. Okay, yep, this is our planet, so...
Alert. Navigational data received.
Nice, 26 seconds away, perfect. So what we're going to do is take a really quick gander at the ship that's on this planet, and we'll take it from there. I think we'll wrap it up here. We've been on for about 4 hours. And I've got some other short-form content that I'm working on for Grand Theft Auto Online tonight. Alright, so here's the camp. Okay, what do we got? Just out of curiosity. It's another ugly pistol. Hold on, let's reload. Just out of curiosity, see if we can get a better looking multi-tool out of this thing. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for sticking with us. Did some really good starship hunting today. And before we go, I can recap exactly what we found. Ooh, we got a rifle. It turned into a rifle. Nice. It became a rifle. Perfect. Let's drop a base computer. You guys know how we do it here. So Bracken says, I just woke up, laugh out loud, got stuck to my bed this morning. That's actually pretty funny. You're a better person than me, man. I rarely sleep well. Rarely sleep well. And that's because I'm normally a light sleeper anyway. But I don't think I've had a good night's sleep in the past decade or so. Okay. See, the autophage are all out and about. Let's trade with these guys. Okay, Radiant Shard. Let's talk to this guy.
Radiation protection falling.
I actually should do a couple of missions. Should totally do a couple of missions for these guys. Let's see here. Let's offer assistance. So he needs 380 chromatic metal. Don't we have 380 chromatic metal? And it gives us some void mode. Start. How much chromatic metal do we have? We got 2,500 copper. So 396. And I thought I had activated copper in here too. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right, here we go. We'll grab a little bit of copper, and we'll refine this. Because something else I would like to do, not during this stream because it is getting a little late, is find a settlement, an autophase settlement on a paradise planet. So more than likely, what I will do during the next live stream for No Man's Sky is hunt for an autophase settlement. Since I already have a paradise planet picked out, and I got a base there, simply a matter of finding the planet and finding a settlement. Because you can get autophase settlements on any planet in a dissonant system. As long as the system is dissonant, then you can find an autophase settlement on that planet. So I think that's what we'll do during the next live stream. The only reason I haven't touched settlements since the update was because they've been broken. Due to the update, as a matter of fact. And I'm hoping that Hello Games fixed all of that. But as far as I know, they did release a patch a couple of days ago that supposedly fixed the update, or fixed the settlements portion at least. All right. Grab a little bit of copper. Okay. So, because we have enough chromatic metal, but I want to have chromatic metal in the inventory, let's go ahead and talk to this guy with the suitcase over his head. There we go. Okay, so we can hand in 380. There we go. Perfect. So we just got some more void mote. Let's see what we need to do now. Finish refining this. We'll refine some chromatic metal. Let's go ahead and set up shop. Base computer. Okay.
Radiation protection falling.
Door. Teleporter. Power. Here we go. Biofuel reactor. Battery. Okay, wire that mofo up. And there we go.
Technology recharge.
Okay, last thing we need is... hold it. Actually, let's put a ramp on here. We need a ramp. There we go. And a save beacon.
Stabilizing.
Okay, let me double check my settings briefly. Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, we're ready to go. Let's do it. Memory registers. What do we got? So, 2, 8, and 13. Okay, input glyphs. 2, 8, 13. Deactivate multi-tool seal. Not very hopeful on this, but we'll see. That's what I thought. It's a crap C class. That's unfortunate. Okay. We'll leave it where it is. Right. Okay, let's find that dissonant spike. Actually, exchange void mote. Where are autophage settlement maps? Okay. Yeah, these things are not cheap. They are not cheap. It's funny, I thought I had more of these settlement maps on me, but I think that was the other save. Okay. Yeah, them things aren't cheap, so we got to run some missions for the autophage. If we're doing it legit, I can simply refine or dupe the void mote. Oven Mendoza, what's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, sir. This game is on all platforms. It's on Steam, Epic, GOG. It's also on the Nintendo storefront. It's on Xbox and the PlayStation storefronts as well. This game's on all platforms. Okay, so we want to find Dissonant Spike.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Okay, let's go. As soon as I can find my ship. Where's my ship? There it is. I just want to take a look at the Sentinel ship in this system before we wrap things up. Hey, Omar, welcome back, man. Welcome back. Yeah, we're just about to wrap things up. Been on for almost 5 hours, so yeah, we're going to wrap things up here in just a bit. So what do we got? Anything good? Yeah, I can't see because of the freaking storm. Oh, look what it looks like. It might be a winner. This one might be a winner. All right, what do we got? Okay, not bad. This is a hauler-ish. It's not actually a hauler.
Falling.
This is not bad. This is not bad at all. Not bad. Okay, so this is not a hauler. Is this a medium or heavy? This is a heavy. Yeah, this is a heavy Sentinel fighter. It's got the hauler style stabilizers on it, but this is not a hauler. This is definitely not a hauler. It doesn't have the hauler extension on it, that's for sure. So not bad. This is a good looking ship. Okay. This is a C class, all right. Okay. So I think what we'll do is hunt for this one. Not bad, though. Not bad. Okay.
Radiation protection falling.
But actually, what we will do, let's go ahead and claim and scrap this ship. So now that we know what's here, during the next live stream, we'll hunt for this particular ship. We'll take the Walker Brains because we can sell those.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
All right. Claim the glass, the brain, and Pugnium goes to ship.
Technology repaired.
Okay, that's nice. It's got a cargo scan deflector. Now, again, take a close look at it. This is not a hauler. It's got the hauler extensions on it, or the hauler dorsal stabilizers. But this is not a hauler because it lacks the hauler extension. So this is not an actual hauler. It just kind of looks like one. So Bracken says, I would like to see them introduce metallic colors for Sentinels. Yeah, you know, that's a good point. That's the one thing I haven't seen on a Sentinel ship yet. I wonder if there's some kind of a limitation that prevents them from being able to do that, because the Sentinel ships are so varied in their design. But you do have a point. There's no reason as to why. I think any new Sentinel ships that are created by the game should be able to have like chromatic colors about them, or metallic colors. I do agree with that. So Redman asks, do I have a video on how to get the IAA badge? Yes, sir, I do. I do have a video on my channel. Just search my channel for IAA badge and it should pop up. But yeah, I do have a video on how to get it, and that method should still work. Okay, that's not a bad looking ship. That's not a bad looking ship. I like the orange and white. Not bad. It's a pretty aggressive looking ship. Okay. Not bad. Oh, we got to claim it. Okay, so let's compare and claim. So just in case, those are the coords. And just in case, those are the glyphs. Just in case. We don't want to make that mistake again. All right, let's go. Let's get this thing up to the space station. Ooh, it's got the X-Wings, too. It's got the X-Wings on it. That ain't bad, people. That ain't bad. That's a good-looking ship. Not bad. Station's right there. Okay. Like, what the crap? Did I lose the space station? Okay, we are here. Give me that cargo scan deflector, please. I'll take that. We'll totally package that. Thank you. We'll totally take that. Everything else, we'll take this and break this down. And, yep. Now, what I will do, I am curious. I want to see what the upgrade path is for this. So let's... change crafting and purchases to free. Okay, let's take a look. I doubt this will be a good ship, but let's take a look at it anyway. Now let's be quick about this. So upgrade. Okay, and one more time. Okay, so what do we got? Oh yeah, this is terrible. This is garbage. This is garbage. As a matter of fact, let's see here. Let's go back to upgrade and let's apply an augmentation. Okay, so this is a 2+1. 2+1 and 1. Okay. But it's a C class, which means it's going to cost you 85,000 nanites to upgrade this thing from a C to an S class. So it's actually not worth it. It's actually not even worth it. So, okay. Fair enough. All right. Let's revert. And we'll just scrap this thing. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not for 85,000 nanites. Okay, so let's scrap that thing and move on. But first, give me that. Got to take that back. And we'll take this. Let's make sure the settings are back where they should be. Yep. Okay. Okay, begin salvage analysis. This is a good-looking ship. Not bad. It's not bad. And we get 31 mil for this. Not bad at all. All right. So we got to wait for a pilot to fly themselves in here. We can sell everything. So what we'll do for the next live stream is hunt for that Sentinel ship. As a matter of fact, there was another Sentinel ship that I forgot to hunt for today. Totally forgot to hunt for. Yes, sir. A lot of money in the pocket. It's sitting at 767 million credits, all of which was made from scrapping starships. That is the ugliest hauler. Well, not the ugliest hauler, but it's pretty ugly. It's pretty ugly. All right, let's talk to this guy and sell him some stuff. Actually, did we get... I don't think we got an augmentation for this one, but just in case, we'll check. Offer to trade. Sell. Okay, sell the indium scrap. Sell the silicate powder. Starship AI valves. We'll sell the once useful springs. Subatomic regulators, spool of nanocables. Yep.
Units received.
Yeah, we'll sell the microprocessor. That's just taking up space.
Received.
62 nanocables.
Units received.
Oops. Oops, that's fine. We got plenty of nanocables. Dragonheart, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we got plenty of nanocables in the other ship. So we can sell all of this. We don't need to keep these. They're C-class anyway. Yeah, we got some nanocables over here, so that's fine. Okay. Let's talk to this guy, the Gek with the strange eye problem. Okay, so we want to sell all of this. Not all of it, but this. Sell that and that. And we'll put the cargo scan deflector in my current ship. I don't think I have one. Nope, do not. Perfect. Give me that cargo scan deflector. Install that right now. Perfect. Okay, let's make a restore point. I don't think we got an augmentation from that ship either. No, we did not. All right. Let's make a restore point. Okay, so ladies and gents, it is 8:30 p.m. for me. We've been on for almost 5 hours. This was fun. We found 2 really good ships. And I'm talking 2 really good ships. As a matter of fact, let's go take a look at them. Let's go take a look at them before we wrap things up. Let's take a look at them. My base is... Okay, medium dorsal tank treads. Let's go to this base first. And I'll show you guys the ships that we found today. And we'll wrap things up. But this was a fun live stream. Not sure when I'll be able to do No Man's Sky again, but I'll try to get another No Man's Sky stream up sometime this week. This was a ton of fun. For the next stream, we're going to hunt for the other ship that I found. And we'll probably get to work on the living ships. Okay, so here, since I've already claimed the ship, let's see. I might have to move the base because it could be blocking the spawn location. So I think the ship actually spawns in that direction, but this ship was not that one. This one. Okay, this is the ship that spawned in this system, okay? That's the ship. This is a B class with 4 connected supercharge slots, once upgraded to an S class. As you can see, it's got the dorsal, medium wings, and tank tread landing gear. This is a good looking ship. And like I said, B class with 4 connected supercharge slots. So that's the ship that spawns right here in this area. Now I'm probably going to have to move this base because I think the base is like in the path of the spawn location. I'll probably come here on a different save and see if it's actually in the way, but I don't think it is. It should be okay. Okay, also, let's go to another base. Let's find the other ship. Right after I change starships again. Here we go. Cynthia, the coords are... it's actually in the live stream. You'll find them in the live stream, but the coords are right here. Plus 38.8 and minus 159.74. Upper right-hand corner of your screen. Those are the coordinates. And the glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. This is the Eisentam Galaxy. This is not Euclid. Remember, you need to be an Eisentam for this. There's a featured base at the Space Anomaly that will take you to Eisentam. Okay. Let's go to the other ship location. My base is... so where's the key fob? Where's that key fob? A-class key... Right here. Here we go. Oh, that's the actual base itself. Sentinel key fob planets. A-class hauler. Sentinel 2+1 and 1. Outlaw Dissident, Light Dragonfly. I think this is it. Cody, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, actually, exactly. Nightmare Sausage took the key fob. Nightmare Sausage. Oh my God, you guys remember that? The Nightmare Sausage during the Pulsar Expedition, or was it? That was a Utopia. That was a Utopia expedition. Yeah, Nightmare Sausage. Hey Cody, it's either Nightmare Sausage or Suspicious Stew. Both of them are really weird. Okay, so here it is. Now, wait a minute. I thought I took a better picture of this. Let me take another photo. Let's take another photo. Captured. You know what? That's fine. That's the fine. That screenshot's okay. Upload that. Okay, so check it out. That's a compact Sentinel key fob style fighter. What you see is what you get. Glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. This is an A-class with a 3+1 supercharged slot configuration. A-class 3+1. This is a really good ship. And the glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. Okay, remember, this is also Eisentam. So Cody says, I am so-so. I've been super tired lately and I don't know why. Cody, I know how you feel, man. I know how you feel. I don't typically talk politics on my channel, but there's a lot happening in the States right now that's got me really stressed out. We're not going to discuss that here, but I think you know what I mean. I'm all over the place right now, man, but I feel you. That's why we're playing No Man's Sky today, to try to get away from all that. But anyways, if you guys want this key fob, the glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. And remember, this is an A-class 3+1. All right. So with that being said, let me go back to my other location so we can sign off. Bases. But this was a fun live stream, and I want to thank you guys so much for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button on the way out. It helps out the channel a ton. The next GTA 5 online live stream will be this coming Wednesday, Japan Standard Time. So I hope to see you guys here for that. If at all possible, if I can do No Man's Sky again this week, then I absolutely will. Guaranteed. So with all that being said, seriously, thank you guys so much for being here today. I appreciate each and every one of you. And with that being said, let's get up here before we sign off. All right. This live stream is a wrap. I've been Oddman105, aka The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. And I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So everyone, please stay safe, and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. So everyone, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. Enjoy your Sunday. You guys take care of yourselves out there. And I'll see you all next time. Let's go to mode select. Yes, please. Okay, and that's pretty much it, guys. We're out of here. You guys take care of yourselves. God bless to each and every one of you. I'll see you all next time. Enjoy your Sunday. Take care, guys. Okay, Dranko, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care. And Cody, take care, brother. We'll see you next time, man. 07 to you too, sir. Take care, everybody. See you next time.